Yo, it's your boy Marita boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. We back with another one when you thought it wasn't gonna be no another one. Shout out to FYBJ, man, for the slang. Man, today on the docket, we got YNW Melly. You know, today's Friday. YNW Melly supposed to have some kind of hearing today on the state supposed to officially uh go to the courts and let it be known that they're going to retry him. Today's Friday, so we're going to be laying around for that. A little bit more Melly information. We're going to do a little discussion about Melly. You know, we always kind of have a little discussion about Melly. So we're going to do a little discussion about Melly. Next on the docket, man, we got Lil Jay, man, aka the Geechee Strangler. Man, DJU, man. DJU with the shits, man. DJU messy as hell, cuz. DJU done went and got the transmission that was in a relationship with Lil Jay. Her name is Red Montana. She did a DJU interview and she exposing it all, man. She exposing it all, man. DJU, boy, hey, boy, god damn, boy. Lil Jay, man, you got some explaining to do, man. We're gonna call you the Geechee Strangler over here. It is I, the Strangler. You the Geechee Strangler, man. Lil Jay, the Geechee Strangler, man. Also, of course, if y'all were paying attention, last night they had the government congressional hearing about UFOs, UAPs, little green men, ETs. They saying it's real, y'all. They saying they real. They saying it's a real thing. This is documented now. This is out open in the public. This is for you guys. They broadcast it on C-SPAN. We're gonna go over that a little bit more. With the people for the people who wasn't on the live last night, we're gonna beat this thing home, man. Because this is out of all the topics that I got today. I'm telling you, dog. The aliens, the UFOs, the UAPs. That one is the most serious one, y'all. This ain't no game no more. This ain't no uh conspiracy. This ain't well, it is conspiracy surrounding it with the government and stuff like that. But I'm saying I want y'all to understand this thing is reality now. This is not no um fake shit. This ain't no we just joking. You know, we crack jokes on the aliens about the aliens. You know, we're gonna do that on this channel. We're gonna crack some jokes. But I'm saying, like, this shit real, dog. This shit finna change humanity as we know it, bro. Like, for real, for real, for real, for real, for real, for real. Like, everything you know, you might have to change that. You get what I'm saying? As far as, you know, how we got here, why we here, who we are. You know what I'm saying? Are we alone? No, we ain't alone, man. We is not alone. All of our physics, all of our science, all of our religion, like this finna change, bro. You lucky. I'm telling y'all, those of you who living today or yesterday who saw this, y'all are lucky to be living in a time where one of the biggest questions in humanity looks like it's finna be answered. I'm telling you, the three biggest questions is there a God? Is there life after death? Well, is there a God? Is there life after death? So it's four. Is there God? Is there life after death? Um, where we come from, and is it such thing as aliens? Are we alone in this universe? And it looks like one of them to be answered, man. Like, can you imagine? Shit, we may you probably never get the other three. You feel me? You probably be gone before that ever be discovered. But you living in a time where you most likely finna get the answers to one of the biggest questions in human history. Are we alone? They saying no. Hell no, you ain't alone. Know what I'm saying? That's big, y'all. I want y'all to suck that in for a minute. Just think about that for a second. Just think about that for a second. So no longer can you call the people with little tinfoil hats crazy and Star Trekky people and Star Warsy people eccentric. No, hell no. This is a reality. Look, ET is phoning home, baby. You feel me? So I just want y'all to suck that in real quick. Um, Also, man, we're gonna get into Youngboy first because we've been trying to get into Youngboy. You know, he look like he on that father. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna try to get into Youngboy first. Because I've been trying to get into Youngboy, but other topics been just taking a lot of time in the live, and I be getting sleepy, so I just, you know what I'm saying. But that's why I got up early this morning to drop this live with you guys early because I'm gonna rock out with y'all for a couple hours, and I'm probably go to the barber shop. Then you know I gotta go to work. Like my son say, Dad, you can't say work, can you? Always say work. So yeah, you know I gotta go to work later on this evening. But that's why I did this live earlier so that I can rock out with y'all for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Before I hit the barber shop, you know what I'm saying? Get my shit together. You know what I'm saying? But first on the docket, we got Youngboy. We got Youngboy. We got Youngboy. You know, Youngboy, he been over there in exile, over there in Utah in Mormon land. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't know Youngboy, he on house arrest, awaiting his federal his federal trial to start. He's on house arrest over there in Utah. He out there in that big mansion out there in Utah. Y'all don't know Utah is Mormon land. And if you don't know what a Mormon is a religion. I did research on Mormons a long time ago. Let me see, this off the top of my head, y'all, but I remember a little bit. Mormons were started by a guy called Joseph Smith, if I'm not mistaken. He had a dream, and he was a real person. Joseph Smith was a real person. He had a dream, and I think he said in his dream, an angel came to him or something, and some kind of way it made him start the Mormon religion. Before that, Joseph Smith was one of those guys that rolled around the Midwest selling snake oil. Um, and he started the Mormon religion, and it took off. I think Joseph Smith was murdered, if I'm not mistaken. I could get on my phone and do a little quick Googling, but it's just off the top of my head, y'all, because I done researched quite a few different religions, and I think Joseph Smith was murdered way back in the days. But for whatever, the Mormon religion took off really big, and it became big. And if I'm not mistaken, because I do a lot of history. I'll be on history. It was one of my favorite subjects. If I'm not mistaken, the United States gave Utah to the Mormons. I think it was like a mass migration, and a lot of Mormon people settled in Utah, and that's how come Utah has such a big Mormon population. And Mormons is one of the biggest churches in the United States. I'm not. I think I think Christianity is definitely one of the, and it is a form of Christianity. I want y'all to know it's an offshoot. It's a sect of Christianity. It's like Baptist, Presbyterian, Catholic. All of that's Christianity. But I think Mormons definitely is one of the biggest offshoots of or different divisions or offshoots of sects of Christianity in the United States, and they got a lot of power. Mormons have a lot of money, and Youngboy is out there in Utah in Mormon land. That's why I call it Mormon land. I just want to give y'all a little backstory on it. And Mormons, one of the biggest things about the Mormon religion is they are allowed to have multiple wives. You know what I'm saying? Joseph Smith, he came up with this. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, go do your research, Google this real quick. Joseph Smith, this is one of the things that he implemented in the Mormon religion when he came up with the Mormon religion. And hey, Jason follow Christ. Mormon religion is a sect of Christianity, bro. I know this for a fact. Listen, bro. I've been down. I done researched them all. Luther, the Lutherans. That's from Martin Luther. He was a priest as well. All of this is coming from the Roman Catholic Church. All of this is Baptist, Presbyterian, Lutheran, Mormon. All of it's Christianity. It's all Christianity. It's just a different offshoot of Christianity. It's just somebody, Joseph Smith, came up with his own little what's the name of Christianity, and that's how the Mormonism what's the name. It started from Christianity though. All of them did. All of them did. Trust me. Get on your phone, do some Googling. Now this I know for a fact. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you, I even stumbled up on the Lutheran side of the Catholic Church, which is offshoot of Christianity. I was at this is a long time ago, I was at Blockbuster Videos, and I was looking for movies. I hadn't watched a bunch of the movies, and I was like, damn, I need new movies. So I seen a movie said Martin Luther. So I picked it up. I'm thinking it's about Martin Luther King. Went home, looked it up, watched it. It was about Martin Luther, the priest, the Catholic guy. So he started his own sect of Christianity, offshoot from the Catholic Church. Same situation, similar with Mormonism. Mormonism is Christianity, bro. It's just a different offshoot of it. Know what I'm saying? Anyway, right. All of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Bro, listen, bro. Jason follow Christ. Catholics are Christians too, bro. Don't do that. That one thing I do know. I know this for a fact. Catholics are Christians too. All of them. Baptists, Presbyterian, Lutherans, Mormons. It's all Christianity. It's just a different little offshoot of it. This is what happened here, right? And now you even got non-denominational. That's still Christian. So this is what happens, bro. I'm gonna tell you, I've been down this rabbit hole. And I did this for years. Like, look this shit up, did research, all type of shit for years. So what happened was, say I'm the Catholic Church, right? Say I say you can't celebrate Halloween, you can't celebrate this holiday, right? So what would happen is it would be people who didn't agree with those little bitty small little rules and traditions or something that the original tree of it had, and they would just start their own, and they would get people to follow them, and then that's how they start these. That's how they got to the Lutherans. Because one thing about Martin Luther, he didn't believe that back in the days the Catholics used to have where you could buy your way out. You could buy your family members way out of hell. Like they had it where you could give them pay them money, give them valuables, and they prayed to like little what this shit is. I want to say this right. They prayed to little religious artifacts and stuff like that, and he didn't like that. They tried to kill Martin Luther. Shit, I'm telling you, I've been up on all this shit. The Catholic Church tried to kill him numerous times. You feel what I'm saying? Because of what he was preaching, because of what he was teaching. But that's how we get to all of these little offshoots of Christianity. Just like today, we got non-denominational. You got non-denominational churches now. How did that come about? Because somebody decided they didn't like some of the rules that the original shit had, the original religion had, and they started their own little off sect of it, and people followed them. And they got enough people to follow them to start their own little group of it. That's how you got the Baptists. That's how you got the Presbyterians. That's how, you know what I mean? So it's all Christianity. It's just somebody just decided to change a little bit of piece of the rules, and they got enough people to follow them, and they just named themselves whatever they named themselves, and that's how you get the Mormons. But anyway, one of the big things about being a Mormon is they're allowed to have multiple wives, right? That's one of the things. I think his name's Joseph Smith. I get on my phone, do a little Googling now, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Let me see. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do a little Google. I'm gonna get this straight. I'm gonna get this straight. so we can. Right, Joseph Smith. I knew I was right. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, Joseph Smith was the founder and first president of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. He had five associate. He had five associates formerly, or he and his five associates formally organized the church at Fayetteville, New York, on April 6, 1830. He presided over the church until June 27th, 1844, when he was martyred. Okay, let's see. Told you. Told you. Right. So I told you. So I was right with the Joe Smith. So Mormons are Christians, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Told you. Anyway, um, yeah. So that's what Youngboy over there, he over there, surrounded by a bunch of Mormons and stuff. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. When he decided to do his relocate to Utah and be on house arrest out there, I actually thought it was a good thing because sometimes you gotta change the people, places, and things, man. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I'm gonna tell y'all something. If y'all really want to enact change in your life, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times you need to separate yourself. You need to change your people, places, and things. That's one of the things that I implement personally. When I wanted to change some things, a lot of things about my life, I moved to Indianapolis. I moved all the way out of Florida. You feel what I'm saying? And I did not do the things that I did in Florida, in Indianapolis. Indianapolis, I lived a regular life. Promise you, I ain't never do no street shit, none of that. I was just regular working, and nobody knew me. I didn't have no family there, so I just went on. I just developed a normal, everyday life, and it was peaceful. It was very peaceful, and it was very cleansing to do that. So I definitely understand um changing your people, places, and things when you really want to change. And I'm telling you nothing, if you really want to change, you're not going to change until you want to change. Nobody can make you change. People can help you, but you have to want the change yourself. And that's with anything. That's with drugs. That's with living a self-destructive life. That's with anything. So I definitely understood what young boy had going on when he decided to do that. This is definitely what I thought in my mind, right? So um I watched his vlog, right? I'm not sure if I can play his vlog, but I watched his vlog. Hit that like button on the way in, y'all. Hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in for your boy. Listen, but I watched his vlog, right? And whew, where do I begin? Oh my goodness. So he was introducing people that was at his mansion, and most of them were Caucasian. Got no problem with Caucasian people. Not racist at all. Actually, I despise racist people. I don't hate them, but I don't like them. You know what I'm saying? I really don't, because I understand that they say it's racist and all that. Not really. No, it's not. It's different demographics. We all one race. We're the human race, but it's just different demographics, different shades, tones to skin color, which I don't think matters a fucking not one fucking bit. You know what I'm saying? We're not a different race. You know what I'm saying? We are all the same species. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. And I don't even like that division due to color or um stuff like that. I don't like it. Me personally, not at all. I feel like it's the dumbest shit in the world, honestly. Um, but he there with a lot of different with a lot of Caucasian people. Nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Actually, I got quite a few Caucasian friends, Latino friends, all that type of shit. We vibe. I don't see color. You know what I'm saying? And my friends don't either. Um, but it was strange because he was introducing these people as his family. Like and it's not that part ain't strange. When he was introducing them at his, what was strange was we are used to this image of young boy. you know, Louisiana, in the streets, thugging. Um, we know a lot of people that's in young boy entourage. We know a lot of those young men. You feel what I'm saying? Like we know a lot of them. A lot of them rap. Um, Especially if you're a young boy fan, you done been following young boy a while. You know his crew, right? So when he was introducing these people as his family, it was a little strange because we ain't never seen these people before. We ain't never seen these people before. So we assume, I know I did, that these are people that he met recently when he was relocating to Utah, right? So he introduced one guy as his uncle. Man, let me tell y'all something, bro. I'm from the streets. So I got a good eye. I might not say nothing, but I could just look. I can look at you sometime. I ain't judging you, but I can look at you and I could tell whether you're hiding something or not all the time, but a lot of times I can. I can tell whether you're hiding something, whether you got some on your sleeve. What you got in your sleeve? Like Eddie Murphy told us Martin on Life. I just want to sit here and see what you got up your sleeve. So I'm looking at him right. He look a little homely to me. He look a little like he not shaving. He's just sitting on the couch like he playing the video game. He looking like they dressed him up a little bit to put him on camera, but he looking like a J Buddy to me. And if you don't know what a J Buddy is, that's a crackhead. If you don't know what a crackhead is, that's a hype. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know what that is, that's a Pookie. That's a Chris Rock off of New Jack City. It just be calling me, man. It just be calling me. I just gotta go to it. I just gotta go to it. That's what he looking like, right? So he like, yeah, man. And then young boy, he talking all soft and shit, right? You know what I'm saying? He talking like his voice box hurt. Yeah, man. That's my uncle right there, man. He talking like Michael Jackson when you know what I'm saying? When Michael Jackson, you know what I'm saying? Right after Michael Jackson made the Thriller, that Thriller, you know what I'm saying? That's that video there. Yeah, man. That's my uncle. Right? A young boy be talking like his voice box hurt, like his mouth hurt to talk. Yeah, man. That's my uncle right there, man. Yeah, I love my uncle right there, man. Man. So I'm looking at the dude, right? And the dude looking like he really, how I'm gonna say, man? He looking like, yeah, 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 I'm Young Boy's uncle. Yeah, Young Boy's my nephew. He ain't saying that, but he's looking like you can tell when somebody kind of like, how I'm trying to say this shit, dog. You ever seen somebody that's around somebody that they know that it looked like they run a game on Young Boy. That's how I'm gonna say. I'm gonna just say this like this. Him. It looked like they don't look like they belong, right? It just look funny, right? So anyway, it's gonna come to me in a minute what I'm trying to say, how I'm trying to paint it. I would play the vlog, but I'm scared that they gonna strike my channel for playing it. So I ain't gonna play it. But it's on YouTube. But anyway, he showed the dude feet. He like, look at his shoes, man. Look at them Kobe's, man. So I'm looking at the dude's shoes. He got some raw ass Kobe's on, but you can tell young boy bought them, right? That's why young boy pointed them out. Like, look at his shoes, right? But the rest of the clothes, I mean, it don't really. He was clean, but you could tell he on a regular day he not clean. He looked like you dressed up your crackhead uncle. That's what it looked like to me. You know what I'm saying? He like, look at his shoes, man. Like young boy told him, like, look, man, yeah, we got the videographer coming through. We're gonna dress you up, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna put you on camera, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you some love. That's what it looking like to me, right? You know what I'm saying? It looked like normally he be dressed like a goddamn landscaper or something. Like you do landscaping or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just looking at him, right? So um I'm like, okay, I see what okay. But I didn't that wasn't what it I didn't pass judgment though. I'm just giving you my observation. So I'm like, okay, cool. Young boy out there with some good Caucasian people. But I could tell the uncle look a little, he look a little shaky now. He look a little, he look a little methy, like he, you know what I mean, like smoke a little meth or something. But hey, it's cool though. All right, he might not, I might be tripping. I might be tripping, right? So then it go to Youngboy taking a picture with two beautiful little Caucasian girls. Beautiful, two little beautiful girls. They look maybe like about 3, 4, 5, somewhere up in there. But they beautiful, beautiful little girls. You know, he like, yeah, man, da 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 da, man, talking real soft. Yeah, yeah, man. So then here come a Caucasian lady. He like, that's my mama. That's my mama right there. So I'm like, hold on now. You think this lady your mama? So he come over to she come over to him. And let me tell y'all something what I caught. I don't know if nobody caught this, but you know me. You know me. You know private. I'm a reader boy. You know I be goddamn looking. I'm like an old grandmama who's sitting on the porch looking at the dope boys sell that shit across the street. And I'm watching. I'm just sitting here and seeing what you got up your sleeve, right? So I'm looking, right? He hugged the mama, right? He hugged her. His right hand is across the middle of her back. Nothing strange there. Move on. Nothing to see, right, Marita boy? Nope, 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 nope. But I noticed that left hand was on that ass. And he hugged her so tight. They even did the little rock back and forth hug. But the left hand was on her ass. I wish I could play the video, but I'm scared they're gonna strike my channel. But it's on YouTube. It's on NBA Youngboy channel. Listen, his left hand was on that ass. Trust me, y'all. Go look at the vlog. It ain't that long. His left hand was on that ass. He was holding that ass. Now I don't know about y'all, but I ain't never touched my mama bottom. Never in my motherfucking life. Nope, nope, ain't gonna do it. Ain't gonna happen. I don't give a damn. Know what I'm saying? And he cuffed the ass like, yeah, like, yeah. And they played like we mother and son. Know what I'm saying? Like she's like, yeah, yeah, yes, it's my son. You know what I'm saying? But I noticed he cuffed that ass. So I'm gonna tell you what I think happened right there, right? I think he forgot. I think uh he did what he normally do to her. You feel what I'm saying? He did what he normally do. He slipped in the facade that he was putting up for us. He slipped and I caught him. I caught him, dog. So when anybody bring this up, y'all remember, y'all heard it here first. Morita boy, because you know, a lot of times I be saying shit on this channel, and then you'll hear other people say it, but they don't give me credit for it. Y'all give my credit for it, which I appreciate y'all. That's why y'all rock with me. But I'm telling you, Youngboy grabbed that lady ass, bro, and cuffed it. And cuffed it. Youngboy grabbed his white mama ass and cuffed it. Right? He cuffed that bitch. I promise you, I wish I could play. I might try to play it and pause it so y'all can just see the still picture of him cuffing that ass with his left hand. Right? So anyway, I went to that when that happened. Now my mind panned back to the crackhead uncle on the chair, right? So I said, I got me an investigation here. Because the crackhead uncle wouldn't have been enough for me to start my investigation. But when I seen him grab his Caucasian mama ass, I said, yeah. Marita boy, it's time to get in the mystery machine with Scooby-Doo and the meddling kids. Because I'm finna dig. I'm finna dig, so I go to paying real close attention, right? So he go to saying, yeah, he went to talk about somebody called Grandpa Joe, and evidently Grandpa Joe was the white. I don't even know if it was the Caucasian mama daddy now, because I just think they might just have names for each other now. Because he called the Caucasian dude his uncle, and then he called the lady his mama. But he grabbing on his mama ass, and then he gonna talk about Grandpa Joe. But evidently he said Grandpa Joe is the Caucasian lady daddy, and he's like, yeah, my Grandpa Joe, he passed away right up there on the interstate. He was driving trucks, and somebody coming up the wrong way, and my Grandpa Joe, he couldn't get out the way, so he died in the car accident up there on the interstate. I Y'all ain't paid attention. That hurt her to talk about it. When I brought him up, that bothered her or whatever. So you know, he said that we were saying right. So the lady, he hugged us, the babies hugged him, and they said they goodbyes or whatever or whatnot, right? So I'm like, oh, okay, 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 right? So then I saw it was another Caucasian lady who looked very similar to the mama. Looked like they could have been sisters. I don't know if they were sisters. I gotta go recheck the vlog or whatever, whatever. I might play the audio. I might can get. I don't know. I don't know if I get play. I might get by playing the audio. I don't know. But um, damn, it's very interesting, right? So I'm watching. I'm peeping, right? So then I'm looking at Youngboy, right? I'm gonna bring all this home, y'all. I'm just giving y'all my observation because I'm scared to play the video. But yeah, yeah, because matter of fact, Youngboy got music in there. And if I play it, he playing music in there. If I play that music, they definitely gonna strike my channel. So anyway, so then I'm looking at Youngboy. He looks very emaciated. He looks like, you ever seen that commercial where they got the Humane Society commercial where they got them all the homely looking dolls on there and they playing that song? It's been a long way without you, my friend. I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When you see the little dogs, they looking like they just skinny and hungry. They looking like they need to eat. They looking like they need an IV. They looking like they be on, like them dogs look like they been on meth. They been bruised and all that shit. That's how Youngboy was looking in that bitch. I'm talking about, bruh. Listen, bruh. I seen that nigga bone structure, cuz. I'm talking about on his face, dog. Know what I'm saying? His skin, it ain't shining. His shit look like paper mache. I'm talking about, bruh. Like, let me tell you something, dog. When you when you the environment that young boy's supposed to be in, as far as like away from the bullshit, out there, on house arrest, living a good, clean life, you would expect him to be gaining a little bit of weight. You would expect him to look clear, his skin to look clearer. You would expect him to be more energetic. You would expect him to probably been working out in there. You know what I'm saying? Like you would expect that type of, what I'm saying, look to him. But au contraire, mon frere, he looks the opposite. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what he's doing in there. I'm gonna tell you what he's doing in there. I'm just painting this picture. I'm painting this Picasso, and I'm gonna let you know in a little bit here, right? I'm just painting the picture. Just follow it now. Now follow me, Rose. Okay. Now I'm looking at him. His lips black as fuck. You can see his cheekbone bones. Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we all know young boy ain't no big dude, but bro, listen, let me tell you something. I'm a former street pharmacist, you know what I'm saying? And I just know the signs. I just know the signs. I just know the signs. I just know the signs, right? No way he's supposed to be getting smaller from being home and not hanging out, none of that shit. Just you being at home all the time, not moving around, not doing shows, you supposed to be gaining some weight. And at the age he's supposed to be just getting into his grown man weight. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's just supposed to naturally fall on him if he's not doing drugs or clubbing or drinking or partying, and he's on house arrest. Like he ain't been doing none of them shows and none of that. So he's supposed to be in that bitch getting nice, filled out, but it looks like the opposite. I'm telling you, the man look like he needs an IV. Trust me, he looks like he needs to be hooked up to an IV and pumped full of fluid, saline, so he can get and vitamins and shit, so he can rejuvenate. You feel what I'm saying? He looks totally opposite from the way that I would expect him to look, being that he's been confined in his mansion, uh, and is supposed to be living a healthy, clean life. So, right, they go to another clip of him um talking with this young lady. I don't know who this young lady is. I don't even pretend to know. Um, but she's a young girl. She's a young girl. She definitely look 17, 18-ish, maybe ish, but she looked young, put it that goddamn way. Um, he was cracking on her, whatever. I don't know if she's his sister. I don't know who the younger, maybe his niece. I don't know who the young girl is. I ain't gonna even cap. But she looked young to me. She looked young to me. You know what I mean? So anyway, and he was cracking on her. She was like, I fuck with you or whatever. She's like, all right, cool. Then it showed another video, clip of her painting his fingernails black. I don't know where to get this shit from. You know what I'm saying? Call me old school or whatever the fuck you want to call me, but that is one trend that I'm never gonna be cool with. I don't give a fuck. That shit is fucking no. No masculine, no man should be having fingernail polish on his fucking fingernails. And I don't want to hear nobody talk about, oh, we did it back in the African cultures in the Shaka Zulu land and the Shaka Zulu time. Fuck all that. We live in 2023 and that shit ain't cool. You feel what I'm saying? Goddamn, let the women have something. You niggas want to wear purses like the women. You niggas want to wear get your face beat like the women. You niggas want to wear lipstick like the women. You niggas want to wear dresses like the women. You niggas want to wear fingernail polish like the women. You niggas want to wear lace fronts like the women. You niggas want to get BBLs like the women. God damn, what the women got? Let them have something. Let them have something. God damn. Can the women have something for themselves, players? Y'all just, goddamn, y'all don't want the women to have a motherfucking thing, huh? And then y'all wonder why the women don't treat us like men. Because you motherfuckers is trying to change into them. You feel me? We having a whole role reversal over here. Y'all motherfuckers are turning into the women, so y'all forcing the goddamn women to be masculine. Shit. God damn. You know what I'm saying? But hey, to each his own. I ain't judging. I'm just making an observation. Do what you want to do. This your fucking life. You know what I'm saying? I ain't hating on you for it. I'm just telling you. Shit look crazy to me, cuz. But anyway, he getting his fingernails polished. Right? You know, so all right, cool. Whatever. That's your thing, young boy. I see my buddy there though. You remember I told you I'll be talking to his cat in the DMs. You know, his cat, got his own Instagram. So me and the cat been hollering. I seen him on the video on the vlog. You know what I'm saying? I like, damn, look, they got my dog. You know what I'm saying? I started hitting him on the DMs, you know what I'm saying? Tell him I seen him on the vlog, but I was like, nah, I gotta make this video for my peoples. But yeah, I seen the cat though. You know what I'm saying? My homeboy, young boy cat, he was on the vlog, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, that's what's up though. You know what I'm saying? I know somebody. I know I got a celebrity friend, not young boy, but his cat though. You know what I'm saying? So hey, matter of fact, he supposed to give me a little tea later on about what's really going on behind closed doors because I got to ask him about that. Him grabbing that white lady booty, talking about that's his mama. But I digress. Okay, so now this is my whole summary of the whole situation, y'all. I watched Young Boy vlog, and I'm gonna say this too. Young Boy been crying out subtly, in my opinion, for help. If you follow him on Instagram, and shit like that. Sometimes people ask for help in different ways. You know what I'm saying? And I want y'all also know that he just lost his appeal to get the gun threw out for that case that he's facing. He just lost the appeal to get the motion to get the gun threw out because he wanted the gun to get thrown out. So he's still facing about a good 15 years in federal prison, y'all. If you didn't know, you know. So now this is my observation of the whole situation, right? I'm finna bring it home. And I'm very seldom wrong. Even when I'm right, I'm wrong. Even when I'm wrong, I'm right because I could have been right, but I know I was wrong. But I was really, really right though, because I said it. And I'm gonna tell you this. This is my observation. Youngboy out there in that mansion, bored, right? He's bored. He's bored. He been out there for some years now, out there in that mansion, right? Right. Hold on, before I get to there. He said that he was in jail when he found out Grandpa Joe died in the car accident, right? Grandpa Joe is supposed to be the daddy to the fake mama that he got who he was grabbing on her ass, right? So that let me know that he knew these people when he was in jail, or unless he lying, because this is what he said, right? So if you remember now, when he got out of jail, it was odd that we found out that Youngboy said that he would do his time on house arrest in Utah. It was like, Utah, what the fuck going on in Utah? So anyway, evidently Youngboy knew these people before he went to jail, or either they were pen pals, because he said that they was writing back and forth when he was in jail. So either he met them in jail and they was pen pals, and they convinced him to to move out there. When he got out of jail, he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. These celebrities, these musicians, a lot of times they're eccentric, and I'm gonna be honest with you. And a lot of times they borderline crazy. I'm just be real with you. It does help when it comes to creating music. I'm just being real. When you very sensitive, uh what's the word I'm looking for? Sensitive, eccentric, weird, uh, and you use drugs. I'm gonna be honest with you, it does help the creativity when you coming up with music. If you ever pay attention, a lot of your great artists are crazy or eccentric or borderline. I'm just being real with you. Those be the greats when it comes to the music. Even with other art, a lot of your real great artists, painters, Vincent Van Gogh cut off his own ear, shit like that. These people be your great artists. I'm just being real. It's just kind of like, and if you even pay attention, when those people kind of don't get on drugs and shit like that, they art seems to suffer a little bit. Look at Kodak Black when he tried to make that album sober. That shit trash. You see what I'm saying? But when he high, he can get in his bag. I hate to say it like, and I've been around a lot of musicians, and I promise you, the best ones that I've been around, they all was a little borderline crazy, definitely sensitive. And when I mean sensitive, sensitive to the things that's going around them, that's how they can paint those pictures that they paint. They pay attention to every little thing in the world. You feel what I'm saying? Where you might see a field, just imagine a field with grass. A real good artist, he's going to see the field, the grass. He's going to see the ants that's under the field. He's going to see the butterflies that land on the rose. He gonna see the rose petals. He gonna see the sun that come down from the sky that make the rose petal open up. They see every little thing. This is how they can paint those pictures in those songs or those paintings. And you wonder, like, how did he come up with that? It's because they very sensitive. They very observant. They can see every little bitty little minute thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like Ant-Man. You ever see the movie Ant-Man? How they when they shrink them real down, all the way down, and they can see all the underworlds of the real world, the quantum level. That's how good musicians, good um artists, that's how they look at shit. I'm telling you, that's how they see shit. They can see the world, but it makes them sensitive as well. Well, a lot of people only see the surface level of the world. You know, these people see the underneath level, and it bothers them. You get what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of information, it's a lot of stuff. They even probably see death. You know what I mean? Look, think about it, Tupac. You know what I mean? Like they see the whole picture. Well, a lot of people just go through life like ants and don't really think about this type of stuff, but they do. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm looking at him, right, and I'm seeing what's going on. So I'm thinking that either he was pen pals with these people or he met these people before, and that's how he ended up in Utah, right? But let me tell you what my hypothesis is, my theory is, and I bet you I'm 80% right. He in that mansion, he bored, right? We all know that young boy like to have sex. We know this. We know this. He got like 10 children already, right? Now just put the play together, right? Where he at? He out there in Mormon land, where they have a lot of different wives. Like this is a thing with the Mormon religion. Like they will practice polygamy. You feel what I'm saying? I read that it's not supposed to be a part of their religion, but we all know it's a thing. You know what I mean? Like we all that's the one big thing that sticks out to you when you think about the Mormon religion. I think young boy out there in a Mormon type of sister wife type of vibe type thing, bro. I'm telling you, and I think that he's definitely on drugs. He's definitely on drugs. He definitely on that five. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you another thing. He's on prescription drugs as well, probably antidepressants or something like that, because I can tell how soft and shit he was talking and how his eyes was looking. They was looking very spacey. You know what I'm saying? You know, he like I done seen enough of young boy and enough of young his videos so you could tell when he his turned self. You know what I'm saying? You could tell when he has turned young boy self. You feel what I'm saying? He and you can tell when he kind of like on something to keep that turned self turned down. And I don't know exactly what he all the way on, but I would bet you a bottom dollar that he on some prescription drugs and he on some illegal drugs. And I'm gonna tell you another way how I know. He's emaciated. His bones, you can see his bone structure in his face, which means he's it's not about eating when you see that. It's about dehydration. He's dehydrated. Like it's both. It's both really what's going on with him. He's dehydrated and he's not eating as much as he usually eats, and that a lot of times come from drugs. You remember that song what Nickelback had talking about, "I want to be a rock star." Where we sit, what they say, where we he said, "Where we stay up all night and we just won't eat," and you know what I'm saying? Oh, that's what happens when you on drugs. When you on them type of drugs, you don't eat. Why you think crackheads be small? They doing a lot of moving around, but they ain't eating as much. They don't have appetites. Cocaine takes your appetite. What else takes your appetite? Cocaine takes your appetite. Molly dehydrates you. And a lot of people don't eat on Molly either, but some people can. Some people can eat on X and some people eat on Molly. A lot of people can't though. But cocaine definitely takes your appetite. And X, Molly, and that type of shit like that dehydrates you. Why why you think people who be on Molly and shit, real Molly, would be on Molly and shit, they drink a lot of water, drink a lot of Gatorade, shit like that. Why are they on it? To keep themselves hydrated because it will make you dehydrate. When I saw that young boy bone structure in his face, I could see it. That let me know whatever he's doing, he been doing it for a little bit. Like this ain't something that just happened from a couple times of use. This is chronic use of whatever he's doing. And I'm gonna tell you what I think going on. I think he out there in that mansion getting high and fucking on the Mormon ladies, dog. Along with whoever little groupies that he get to slide through, or his baby mamas and shit that he get to slide through. He grabbed that lady ass, y'all. He grabbed that lady ass. I'm telling you, I seen the shit. I was like, "Oh, young boy, your hand way," and the camera panned back, and it was on that ass. He calling her mama this, mama that. No, bro, that ain't your goddamn mama. Y'all out there doing some freaky sex Mormon cult shit. And them people, and hold on, I'm gonna tell you about that too, right? Think about this now. You a Mormon, right? Young boy out there, he rich, right? Of course, y'all finna try to suck him into the cult. You know what I'm saying? Of course, this finna happen. He rich. Man, let me tell you something. The Mormon church is one of the richest churches in the United States. It's all kind of politicians, what they call them motherfuckers. I think Mitt Romney a Mormon. I think, if I'm not mistaken, one of the motherfuckers, one of them big politicians, a couple of them big politicians up there, is Mormons. I think it's Mitt Romney. I think Mitt Romney is a Mormon. I could be wrong, but yeah. So, and the reason why the Mormon church is so big is because they get a lot of donations. They get a lot of it's a large influx of money. Because I did research on that too, going into the Mormon church, right? Because you gotta think about this now. If you is in a church or a religion that you can have multiple wives, I'm speaking for these men here, because I'm just telling you, men are going to try to keep that shit afloat. I'm just being real with you. Men are, you feel what I'm saying? So if any of them get some money, they're gonna try to keep putting that money back into that shit to keep that shit pumping. Cause hey, this is where we can Clarice, quid pro quo Clarice. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you, dog. Hit the like button, hit the like button. I'm just telling you. So I think the Mormons done got their hooks into young boy, and being that young boy like to have a lot of sex anyway, and we know this because all these children that he got. Um, looking at his history, I think they done got their claws in him out there. And I think being that he be out there, all he do is be out there bored in that goddamn mansion. I think that's done induce the drug use. You feel what I'm saying? And I think that's what he do. I think he stay out there in that mansion. He locked in that he locked in that goddamn mansion, and all he doing is getting high, fucking, and making some songs and putting some music out, and that's all he doing. I'm telling you, bro. And being that he know or he feel like he might end up going to jail because he just his gun is still involved in this case, I think that's adding to the pressure that he got going on too. So I'm gonna just be real with you. I'm just being real. I don't know too many people who wouldn't just ball out in a situation like that. I'm rich. I'm a millionaire, right? I could have all the chicks I want, plus in my hand Mormon land, and they out here influencing. You know, I'm already high natured anyway. I already like to fuck anyway. So, uh, and they enabling me. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, brother Cottrell. Yeah, This is mother Stephanie. She's gonna take care of you. You know what I'm saying? This is Mother Stephanie, and this is Mother Mariah. They're gonna take care of you. You see what I'm saying? And they'll just and he getting high as shit because he bored, ain't nothing else to do out there. I'm telling you, bro, I bet you I'm 80% right. I'm gonna go 80. I'm gonna go 80 because there's no way he's supposed to, unless he got health issues. Unless, and he may have them too. Because when you do perks and shit like that, it fucks up your kidneys. That's why we just heard that Young Thug is in jail, and his lawyer said that he's suffering from kidney disease. Yes, he probably is, because perks, lean, that shit tear up your kidney. Any of that medication, that prescription medication that you take, abuse, it'll fuck your shit. You ain't even got to abuse it. Some of that medicine that you guys take, and we know, you know what I'm saying, when you have issues or whatever, if you take too much of that shit, you keep taking that shit, it'll tell you on the bottle. It'll fuck your kidney up. You know what I'm saying? Like some of that medicine, like legally, like I'm talking about, like you just taking it because you got some situations going on health wise. If you take it for an extended period of time, a lot of that shit will fuck your kidneys up. Now, can you imagine these young men taking lean, promethazine, and codeine? They taking perks. They doing all kind of shit, and that shit is just fucking their kidneys up. I got a partner who be on perks, and he told me that if he don't, if when he take perks, he can't shit. He say sometimes he don't shit for 3 and 4 days, and then he say if he don't take a perk, he say, and then if he don't take a perk, he get the runs. You see what I'm saying? This shit fucking makes their kidneys and their internal organs up. You see what I'm saying? So Youngboy could have health problems for doing too much lean or drink or taking too many perks or whatever, y'all. But he may just be on antidepressants, and he might be doing some illegal shit on the side. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I would bet $100 to $1 that he's on drugs, because it ain't no way that you look like that from sitting in the house. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. You know what I'm saying? So y'all pray for Youngboy. Y'all pray for Youngboy. That's my hypothesis. That's my theory. I think I'm right. I can look at him and I can tell. Let me see. I'm finna see, can I pull this vlog up and see I can show y'all him grabbing on that lady booty. Let me see. Let me show you. I peeked this shit out. Marita boy be on. Marita boy be on.
Are you sick of having?
Shout out to SLK. Appreciate you, G. Hold on. Shout out to SLK. Okay, shout out to Megan Ball. When she say Mitt Romney is. Okay, I'm right. And I ain't bashing the Mormon religion. I ain't bashing it at all. Shout out to Dre Jones, man. Appreciate you. Oh, shout out to music, man. Shout out to Music 101. All right, let me shoot the Melly, y'all. We're gonna get back to Youngboy, man. I was just closing my eyes talking. My boy, y'all know how I get. Let me shoot the Melly real quick, y'all. What is shit at? What going on? What going? Okay, we go. What going on? It won't go. Oh, they already did it then. Hold on, let me see. I don't hear a motherfucking thing.
So I certainly object to that. That's not true. Yes, sir. My recollection is, and you correct me if I'm wrong, there was a motion severed and judge. Yes. So there's one motion to have it put back together, so that's not something I'd address unless you do that. Also, not a bad motion. Yes, sir. So that's not on the table. I'm not going to really. I appreciate that issue, man. So,
I believe Sean going to do with Mr. McGavin. But we'll take a second and make no efforts.
They still got Christine motherfucking ass up there. Oh, they with the shenanigans. Tighten up. Shout out to Chevy from the BX. What's going on here? Oh man, what?
Robert Young. Mr. Young, I saw Miss Ocasio come in, but I don't see her now.
Hey, Music, do me a favor, bro. Go look at that young boy vlog and see when he hugged that Caucasian lady he called his mama. And look at his left hand. That left hand is on that ass, man. That, like young boy say, man. The right hand is across her. Let me see. Let me see which hand it was. Yeah, the right hand is across the small of her back, but that left hand cuffing that ass, man. Check that shit out.
Front row in the stripes. What's your name, sir?
SLK say he's seen it. I'm telling you.
You have Mr. Kulik is your lawyer, right? One of your lawyers. And then you have.
Man, y'all talking, I can't hear a motherfucking thing. I know one thing. I see Christine still up there. God damn, bro. Don't tell me we running a bike with Christine, man. Damn. Man, y'all gonna let Melly out, dog. Fuck this shit, dog. I'm tired of this shit, dog. I'm tired of holding it down, man. God damn. If y'all run this shit back with, I gotta go back to Florida. If y'all running this shit bike with Christine, man, god damn, man. Yeah, I saw a fist her clothes. I'm telling you, listen, I'm nosy than a motherfucker. When I get old, boy, my grandkids ain't gonna be able to get away with shit. Cause goddamn, I'm gonna have these glasses on the end of my goddamn nose, and I'm gonna be watching to see what they got up their sleeve. Listen, I'm telling you, that he cuffed that lady ass, Mama Sarah or whoever ass is. You know what I'm talking about? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Yeah, you did tell me that, Chevy. I see a motherfucking ass up there. I'm done, Chevy. I'm done. I'm emotionally checking out. I'm emotionally checking out. I'm telling you, I ain't got time for this Melly shit. Y'all is not finna run my, like my granddaddy say, y'all is not finna run my blood pressure up. No, you're not finna do it this second go round. I'm not fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just report on the case, but I'm emotionally disconnected because they dumb. Miramar, y'all so smart till y'all dumb. I didn't even go to Florida State like Christine did, and I could have did a better job than that. Like I don't know. I don't got no high hopes. I don't got none for this shit. I'm just gonna report on what I see, and that's gonna be that. When they go back to deliberate again, I'm not gonna be on the edge of my seat like I was the first go round. No. I'm just gonna, hey, whatever happened, happened. Whatever God got for him, that's what God got for him. Because you bitches is dumb, not y'all in the chat. I'm talking about Miramar. You bitches is dumb. Y'all did a bad investigation. Y'all did a bad prosecution, and now y'all running this shit back with the same team like y'all. Bitch, the only time you run it back is when you win the championship with that team. You don't run it back with the same fucking team if you lost the championship. You know what I'm saying? The fuck they talking about? Hell no. But anyway, yeah. Young boy, I'm telling you, he out there having orgies with the Mormons and he doing drugs. Shout out Music 101. Music say you on that K2. If y'all don't know what K2 is, that's synthetic marijuana. And I'm gonna tell you, that shit, I never smoked K2 a day in my life. You know what I'm saying? People who smoke K2, they a lot of times they've been to work release or they be in jail because now in jail, they'll drug test your ass in jail too. You know what I'm saying? To see if you've been doing drugs inside of jail, and they will give you a charge or more time or something like that. Because let's say you've been in jail for 2 months and then you got and they test you for marijuana and you got marijuana in your system. they know that you had to be smoking marijuana in there because marijuana will stay in your system for 30 days. They will drug test you inside jail. So what people done started doing is they'll smoke K2, which is synthetic marijuana. You know what I'm saying? So when they take, so if they drug test them, it won't come back. They positive for marijuana. But K2, I don't know. I never smoked K2 a day in my life. On God, never, ever, 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 not one time. But I heard that K2 make you go crazy. Heard it make you go queasy. You feel what I'm saying? So um if Youngboy, and I could see Youngboy smoking K2 too because he's on house arrest, which means you have to most likely take drug tests to as part of stipulation of you being on house arrest. But so I could see him smoking K2. Even in that video, I think he was smoking a cigarette. You know what I'm saying? And we all know Youngboy smokes cigarettes. But I'm gonna say this too. That's how people get away with doing other drugs when they on house when they on probation and shit like this. That's why that's why people be doing that pile when they on probation or they be doing X pills or something like that. Because most of those drugs only stay in your system for 72 hours. Most any drug, the only drug that stays in your system for longer than that is marijuana. Marijuana is like 30 days, depending on your weight, you know what I mean? And depending on the amount of marijuana that you smoke. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get by with like 3 weeks. Probably if you only smoke one time and you ain't got a lot of fat because marijuana THC stored up in your fat cells. So heavier people, fat people, obese people, they may keep marijuana in their system longer than others. And it also some jobs like people don't too much care about marijuana no more. But I remember at one point in time, jobs was testing your hair follicles. You know what I mean? Because it stays in there. Like you can't fake that goddamn test. You know what I'm saying? They'll take a piece of your hair and test that to see if you got marijuana in your system. At one point, they was doing that. You know what I'm saying? But this is how guys who be on probation get away with doing drugs while they're on probation. They won't smoke marijuana. They'll do like Youngboy doing and smoking K2 or smoke cigarettes, and they will do the short term drugs that stay in your system for only 3 days. Paaaaaaawwwda, X pills, meth, Molly, and I say meth and Molly because it's pretty much the same thing now. That's why I throw meth in there. You know what I mean? Niggas doing meth and don't even fucking know they doing meth. They think it's Molly, but it's really fucking meth. You know what I'm saying? So, hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. So that's why I'm throwing all that in there. So shout out Music 101. He say, Youngboy has said that he smoked K2. I can see that. Being on probation, yeah. I can see him out there smoking K2 because that'll keep him from getting a positive drug test for marijuana because he's smoking synthetic marijuana. But I'm telling you, I never smoked K2 a day in my life. But I had a lot of partners who was in jail and shit. They smoked that shit. And they said K2 will make you go crazy. As well as Molly and fake the Molly they got now, which is pretty much just meth. That should make you go crazy too. You see what happened to Taylor Business? She said, "Yeah, and I liked it." When she killed her boyfriend and cut his head off over there, that was meth that they were smoking. The police asked her what's going on. She said, we were smoking that bitch." When she said smoking that bitch, she was referring to meth, and she just flashed out and cut and choked Buddy to death while she was riding his Johnson. And she just said, and when the police asked her, she said, "Yeah, and I liked it." That's that meth, y'all. I'm telling you, that's that meth. That's that meth, y'all. I'm telling you. 1 second. I'm telling you. So I'm telling you what I think going on with Youngboy, but he looking kind of queasy. But I got to talk to his cat later on. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna DM his cat, and the cat gonna give me the game. You know what I'm saying? As to what's going on with Youngboy. What's going on with this Melly shit though, dog? Man, I gotta see what Lauren. I need Lauren crying some real what's going on, man. For real, for real. I want to say. Excuse me, while I was That's a sneeze slash cough. I got like this hybrid sneeze slash cough I be doing. A1 Sauce say no cap. I thought I was the only one that noticed. Shit me. Don't shit get past me. Excuse me. SLK say for real, if anything, gaining weight. So that we talking about Youngboy there. Exactly, bro. I'm telling you. SLK say Christina Aguilera too, for real. Paul Walker, Gladys Knight is a Mormon. Damn. Mitt Romney. SLK say Marita, you seen that she fixed her clothes after she seen that camera? I'm telling you. Salute to you too, Music 101. I'm just going back through the chat. Y'all know I be flashing out sometime when I be giving my commentary. I don't be looking at the chat, but I'm just going back through the chat. Shout out to K, yow. Shout out to Audio, man. Shout out to Audio. That's my guy there. Shout out to SLK, man, crying for help, bro. For real, you crying for help to my young boy, for sure. For real. Ashley said he acting like Kevin Gates or acting for real. She said he definitely grabbed her ass. I told you he grabbed her ass. I'm telling you, I paid attention. I'm telling you. Hey, SLK said you could tell his hand was lower than the way she fits herself and looked at the camera. I'm telling you, I seen it. Hey, SLK say, Marita, I just saw it. It looked like they tried to edit it too. I'm telling you, I seen him grab that ass. For real. Kenny say weirdo shit. Hey, Kenny. It's always a pleasure to have my girl Kenny in here, y'all. Actually say he getting more and more weird. I'm telling you, but if we done seen this before. Like, you know what I'm saying? We done seen this before. Name me, we can name a lot of great musicians, artists that as they got older, they got crazier. They got weirder and weirder. Michael Jackson got weirder and weirder. Prince always been a little weird. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying Prince is homosexual or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I just think he was a little eccentric. You know what I'm saying? But he got weirder and weirder. A lot of these guys get weirder and weirder as they get older. You know what I mean? YB do need help. Tanel said she'll be back in a few. Okay. Hey, Tanel say YB is down bad, and my sister say for down bad. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times when you got money like that, what's up, Lele? Good morning. Good morning. A lot of times when you got money and shit like that, let me put this bitch on live. What they got going on here? I gotta see, man. Okay, so they on break. Okay, hit the like button. Hit the like button. But a lot of times, like I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. All this shit go hand in hand, though. I done seen this shit a bunch of times, like what YB going through. You know what I'm saying? I done seen a lot of this shit. What YB going through? Like this shit go hand in hand. It's crazy, but he blessed, right? Let's just break it down. He blessed. He's blessed. He's blessed to be a great artist, musician, rapper of his generation. He's one of the greats. You know what I'm saying? If you listen to these young rappers nowadays, let me tell you who they Mount Rushmore is. Chief Keef, Youngboy. Who else? Chief Keef, Youngboy. Damn, I had him. Chief Keef, Youngboy on a Mount Rushmore. Kodak, Chief Keef, Youngboy, Kodak. I'm talking about as they influences. Damn, I forgot. It's a fourth one too, bro. Use a fourth one that you wouldn't even expect. But either way, Chief Keef, Youngboy, and Kodak, them is this is one of the top three of the top ones that's influencing this new genre of rap. You feel what I'm saying? And he definitely on the Mount Rushmore, but I'm gonna say this, he's talented. He's talented, he's very talented. Um, but when you that talented, part of the reason that he's talented is his experiences. It's his experiences in life. He young boy has an old soul. He definitely has an old soul. Young boy ain't that goddamn old, but he's wise beyond his years. That shit weigh on you when you smart like that. When you how am I say wise? When you got an old soul, when you know shit, put it away. When you grow up early, like you can tell he grew up early. That shit weigh on you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Young Thug. You're right, Dre Jones. Young Thug. That's the other one. Young Thug. So Young Boy, Chief Keef, who I say? Young Boy, Chief Keef, Kodak, and Young Thug. Yeah, that's them. That's the full Mount Rushmores of this younger generation that influenced this younger generation of rappers and shit like that. But that shit weigh on you when you grow up early. It also is what made him possibly be so talented. It's not a be all end all why he was talented. He was just blessed as well, but it helped. He could talk about shit and that younger people possibly, you know, he blessed, bro. I can't kind of explain it, but he's blessed. He's wise beyond his years. You know what I'm saying? One second. He blessed. He wise beyond his years. But at the same time, though, that shit weigh on you. You know what I'm saying? Being so sensitive, being so, and I ain't saying sensitive in a bad way, but it is it is pros and cons to it. The same sensitivity that allowed him to make the songs. Um, okay, let me tell you one song when I heard Young Boy made that I was like, how the fuck did he come up with that song? Symbols. When he was like, drawing symbols in the sand till my pain gone, baby. When he came up with that song now, I was like, how the fuck did he come up with that? Like, that's how you can tell the greatness when you hear songs and you be like, how the fuck did they think that shit up? You know what I'm saying? So if you ever listen to your favorite artist or whatever, you sometimes you can catch flashes of it. Some people can do it more than others. Some people can do it here and there, hit or miss. But the greats can do it consistently. And you be listening to the song, you be like, how the fuck did he come up? Did you hear what he said? He say, I'm drawing symbols in the sand to my pain gone, baby. The whole song is pretty much about suicide or him giving up on life. But I could picture what he's saying. He's saying, I'm drawing symbols in the sand. Can you picture him on a beach, depressed, sad, just drawing in the sand with his finger? But how did he come up with that? Because this is what his mind thinks about. This is the sensitive stuff. This is but I'm gonna tell you a lot of times what takes you there too. Pain, living, having pain in your life, heartache, losing people, being the black sheep, drug use will get you there too. Like that's why I try to tell you, like a lot of the greats have issues. You know what I'm saying? They're very sensitive. They have depression. They, all type of shit, and they use the drugs to kind of cope with them. But the drugs kind of do help when it comes to them being creative. I'm telling you, if you listen, you can't listen. You ever heard you listen to Young Thug? I promise you, when he be in his bag, when he really in his bag, is when he high. That's how you can tell with his style. You can tell with his style. You know what I'm saying? You can tell when he in his bag, he's high. I'm not saying he couldn't do it high. I mean, do it sober, but when you high, like when it's very much easier. When I used to make music, bro, I'm tell you something. I never did no shit what them boys did. That shit wasn't popular and shit when I was on it. But we definitely used to have weed and liquor. We would not go to the studio without weed and liquor. That wasn't gonna happen. And if we did we would definitely gonna hit the liquor store. But if we didn't have no trees before we got to the studio, it's always somebody at the studio who sell weed. Trust me. It's always a gas man hanging around the studio, some goddamn well. If not, somebody gonna call somebody to pull up. And it helps. I'm gonna tell you another thing. One of the best times to go to the studio is right after the club. I don't know if y'all know this, but right after the club, say you go to the club, you feeling good, you with your guys, however, whatever, you dressed nice, you feeling good, you had a good night, you've been tipsy. That's one of the best times to go to the studio because you're feeling yourself, you're feeling good, and you get in there and do some shit. But yeah, back to Youngboy, that shit weigh on him, dog. And I'm gonna tell you something. The same thing, if he don't manage it correctly, which is hard for a young person to manage, especially when you rich. Because let's be real, when you rich, like a lot of people don't. It takes a mature person, somebody who stable, who ain't got a lot of, you know what I mean? You need a team, dog. You need a team, and a team not enablers. You need a team who you gonna tell you the right thing, who you gonna listen to, because it's very easy to be a young person who already got childhood trauma, who already got all these things going on inside your head, and now you blessed with millions of dollars. It's very easy for someone like that to fall back to their own vices. You feel what I'm saying? And those vices can actually be detrimental to their health in their life. Like, can you imagine telling a 24-year-old young man who's rich uh not to have sex with a lot of women when you got a lot of those women throwing themselves at you, a lot of those young girls throwing themselves at you? We can already tell young boy don't like to use no condoms because he got all these children. You see what I'm saying? So he living wild. He reckless out here. He a little bit too hot out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you can already tell the decision making. Then you mix drugs in with it. The euphoria of being a star, having whatever you want with a snap of a finger. You can have 2 or 3 chicks in your bed right now if you wanted to, because they gonna come because you got money, and hey, you young boy, and they up in a mansion, and it's drugs, it's clothes, it's cars, it's money, it's whatever y'all need, as long as y'all do what I say or do what we having a good time up in here. You know, like it's a whole big snowball effect. And it would take a lot for the average young person to just say, "Whoa, whoa, 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 I'm doing a little too much. I'm a little too hot out here. Let me slow down." You feel what I'm saying? Especially when it's become a habit. You know what I'm saying? You know. So I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I ain't judging him because I can see it's easy, like to go down that path, and especially when you got everything you ever wanted in life and more. So hopefully he getting some help. Hopefully he can slow his roll. Hopefully, hey, I'm gonna tell you another thing too, y'all. You know how they say you don't wish jail on nobody? Yeah, 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 true, sort of, kind of, sort of, but sometimes jail helps. Let me tell you something. Sometimes you need to sit your ass down sometimes. Sometimes going to jail save your life. You might not see it like that, or you might not know it, but sometimes it do. Cause when you in jail, you don't have some of these vices you can't, some of these things you can't get to them. You know what I'm saying? So who knows? He might need to just chill out, because let me say this. Let me say this. I could definitely see how he could be getting bored out there in that house. I could definitely see how the stress of him possibly having to go to jail could get to him. And I could definitely see how he, I could definitely see him want to, you know, have his, have his fun out there with with them chicks in the mansion. I get it. I probably be out there soireeing too. I ain't gonna even cap to you. I definitely have some chicks out there with me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, I just want him to just like pump his brakes a little bit and just get himself together, and you know, get some help. You know what I'm saying? Get his mind back right. You know what I'm saying? Get his health back right. You know what I'm saying? And then see where he want to go from there, because it looked like his health is suffering. That's what I'm saying. You know, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. No, should be saying my own antibiotics. Hell no, I just got a cold. Just my nose. It be like that sometimes. My house be cold as fuck. Man, I keep this motherfucking my shit be on like 60. You when you come to my house, you gotta sit in that bed in the front room with a little cover on. You know what I'm saying? For real. Hell no. You talking about you? I thought you talking about my nose. Oh, what's up, Tanel? You all right? Yeah, she said, yeah, I had a shot of penicillin and I'm on oral antibiotics. Oh, oh. I'm glad. What's up, invisible woman? I thought y'all talking about me. I thought y'all talking about my nose sniffling. Don't nobody give a damn about the way it came, huh? Okay, I feel y'all. Don't nobody give a damn about the way it came, huh? Hey, but look, check it out. So the best blow. Jack Napier say he got Crawford and Spence this weekend. Ooh, boy, I gotta go. I gotta check that out, boy. Crawford and Spence this weekend. Oh boy, that's the fight of the century right there. I'm going Errol Spence. I got Spence. I got Spence. I got Spence. I know Crawford Raw. That's a good one. That's a good one now. Damn. Damn, Tanel said she got strep throat and the flu. She said, I'll be okay once the fever breaks. Damn, Tanel, I hope you get well soon. I hope you get well soon. Hell yeah, Crawford and Spence. That's that shit, though. Listen, Crawford might beat him. He bigger. He bigger than Spence. But I just seen Spence in that one fight. I forgot what fight that was, boy. I forgot what fight that was. Them bitches went toe to toe to the end, boy. I was like, damn, boy. Spence proved something to me with his heart. But I think Crawford might beat him too. But I want Spence to win, put it that way. Would I be surprised if Crawford beat him? No. No, I won't. I won't. Actually, I think Crawford got the edge. But I want Spence to win, put it that way. You know what I'm saying? So I feel y'all. I feel y'all. Hey, look, but we gonna change the subject. We finna go to the Geechee Strangler. We finna go to the Geechee Strangler. You know who that is, y'all. Mr. Diddy Bop himself. King Lil Jay. King Lil Jay. King Lil Jay. AKA the Geechee Strangler. It is I, the Strangler. Hey, listen, first off, before I say this, listen, no disrespect to the alphabet community. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I like women, and I like them a lot. I like women. Listen, let me tell you how much I like women. Yeah, and I like that. Like, you know, hey, I need to get Taylor Shabusiness a voiceover, bro. I'm telling you, bro, so I can get me a little sound box, my nigga, so I can just put that shit on there. Hey, look. So anytime it be something I like, I can just hit the Taylor to business shit. Yeah. And I like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they say, hey, look, they say that's Lil Jay, dog. Y'all know who Lil Jay is, man. Lil Jay drill rap from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? FBG Duck affiliate. You feel what I'm saying? And you know, it's been the rumors going on for some years now, man, that they were saying Lil Jay like the Transformers, man. But Lil Jay just recently came out. He called FYBJ Main from jail, and he stepped down on Mr. Bug Up. He stepped down on Mr. It Hit Different, and he was like, "Yeah, nigga, like don't be saying that about me, and nigga, you know me, and nigga, that wasn't me with the Geechee sitting on my lap, man. Now that was me that strangulated the Geechee, but you know, nigga, that wasn't me that had to get you kissing me, and nigga, you know me." Goddamn, went down the wrong pipe. But anyway, he was straightening him. FYBJ man. And when I heard it, man, let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull this shit up. Good morning, Tamara Jackson. All right, so we're gonna play this video real quick right here. This little short of the Geechee sitting on Lil J video. Lil J lap. This is just for those of y'all who ain't seen the evidence against Lil J. So this is one of the videos. Y'all see the dude in the yellow sitting on Lil J lap. Now watch what he lean over and do. See, he's sitting on Lil J lap. Y'all see him sitting on Lil J lap? Now watch him, y'all. See? So they in jail, y'all. It's only supposed to be men's in there. Right? So why he got the Geechee sitting on his lap? Hey, that's it. That's enough right there to get you fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear, let me see. They wild as hell.
BJ Main goes live with little.
Let me see if he got it.
What's up, Hip Hop Central here? Back
Shout out to Hip Hop Central.
Comment down below.
Right,
drop.
I got a high school diploma and I went to the Whoop too for a minute. It hit different. Okay, so you got a high school diploma. Do your homework. Bet you did your homework, sir. You stayed. Okay, good. That's good. That's all I gotta say, man. That's why I'm telling double O. Like when I'm zooming in on these videos, bro, I'm looking at the Whoop like, is this folks? Because folks them getting that, the world getting that this folks. And you signed. Am I signed? Yeah, you signed. You know what I'm saying too. Do your homework. Yeah. Do your homework. man. I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say
Do your homework, man.
I'm gonna say yeah.
Don't be putting all my business out there in the street. I probably got different offers and shit. They ain't different.
He called it right now. Here you go.
Shout out to Kenny Presto, that's home team right there. Yo, shout out to Invisible Woman, man. Shout out to Dre Jones, man. I appreciate y'all. So listen, y'all. Listen. This is Double O, aka Lil Jay, aka the Geechee Strangler. The Geechee Strangler. You know what I'm saying? Calling from jail, trying to address the rumors that he been out here in the streets with the Geechies. You know what I'm saying? But I want y'all to listen. This is very interesting because I knew it was bullshit when I was listening to it because the videos was enough for me and I don't even know Lil Jay. But he calling from jail. He gonna try to step down on he is gonna press FYBJ Main about him co-signing that is him with the Geechee, right? Now I'm gonna say this, right? I want y'all to psychoanalyze this phone call because I heard it already. But I want y'all to psychoanalyze this phone call, especially fellas. We already kind of know, you know, how this shit go because we, you know what I'm saying, if you don't, you know what I mean, been in jail a little bit, you know, you done heard certain shit or seen certain shit. But ladies, this is especially for you because a lot of times these guys come out of jail and they go back to trying to live a regular, they use y'all for what they call beards. You know what I'm saying? They'll get them a lady, but at the same time, they be on the low still with the Geechies, right? You know what I'm saying? And I want y'all to understand, I want y'all to really pay attention to this because a lot of times this is how these dudes act. They'll act tough, they'll be killers, gangsters, all that type of shit, but they still like the Geechies. You know what I'm saying? So I want y'all to pay attention. Listen to how Lil Jay be talking and tough and trying to explain this shit, but he really do like the Geechies because DJU just dropped a video, an interview yesterday with a transformer named Red Montana, and Red Montana say that she or he or they, whatever pronoun you use, was in a relationship with the Geechee Strangler. That's him strangling the Geechee, y'all.
You, Billy, Yella, how much money all of y'all got put together? I'm gonna double y'all shit and do a lie detector test. I'm broke just a squat to all that on Tuka.
So now he's saying he want to do a lie detector test and he lying on Tuka. You see how these niggas do? You see how these niggas do? You see what I'm saying? But we got you on video twice. We got you strangling the Geechee. We got the Geechee sitting on your lap. And then DJ, you go crazy. Done dropped the whole interview with yo Geechee lover. You see what I'm saying?
Cause you niggas, y'all don't understand that shit, that's goofy and shit like that. The people, I came home, Jack ain't hooked to the guys, nigga. I ain't back talk motherfuckers. I ain't skip this none so I can hook to the guys, nigga. I said, all right, tell them about the bullshit they got their opinion. I came home and said it straight. Now this shit come out. That shit ain't when that video was supposed to be cooking. You said what? Say it again. When that video was supposed to be cooking. 2017 or some shit like that. 2016, 2017. Okay, if that hey, J-Man. Yeah. If that video happened in 2017 or whenever it happened, I just came home in 2022. Motherfucker, gladly hurry up and put that shit out. Boy, your ass lying ass. We gonna put you out there. Come on, man. Motherfucker, like this 2023 told him locked up. Trap some more shit like that, man. You think it makes sense now? Now look. I got this 53rd chain on, bro, around my neck. Everybody like, J-Man, what's up with Lil Jay? What's up with Double O? Why is he seeing all these whoops? What I'm supposed to say, bro? Man, you supposed to be like that. I looked at this shit just like you just said. I looked at that video and I looked at that shit. The second video be doing you. You can say I'm bogus, you can do whatever, but you can't never throw that shit on me. I got my flag sitting on my lap. Come on, man, Joker. No matter what another motherfucker outsider say, nigga, I'm supposed to be one of the real members. I'm a 63 for real. I'm not one of these outsiders, computer ass niggas. I'm Joker. So that. What's up with Lil Jay? What's ready up with it, man? He's mad. He's lying. He's bringing the fucking up of this. They try to feed into the you got to shine like saturated bitch on. Like that shit. What you talking about? Hey, now look. Iraq Tangerine and he knocked out his boyfriend. Come on now, bitch. You putting the bogus narratives out there and motherfuckers running with that shit. You bogus as hell, dude. Now I could be a little bit bogus. Now you bogus as hell if you lying to me right now, bro. Because it's over 2,000 people on this movie. Hey, listen. Hey. This video's out there. If I'm a coke, I'm coke. I'm redheaded. That's me. I'm not finna. Hell, that shit ain't me on Tuka, man. Shot there exactly that shit up me, man. I'm standing on that shit. I'm don't give a fuck what the motherfucker are. That shit ain't me, man. That second one, I choked through it up. Yeah, that's 100% me. You can see it's me clearly. You ain't got to zoom in or nothing. The third one.
Look, I just want y'all to psychoanalyze this for a second. This is how the shit goes, right? Y'all pay attention here, y'all. This is class. This is session. We learning something. We learn about the psychology of some of these people and the links they'll go to try to hide what they really like, though. Listen, so he is actually the audacity of, listen, let me tell you something. FYBJ, man, is way more cooler than I would have been. That I would have cussed that nigga. I would have told that nigga about his mammy. I would have made him want to get out of jail and fuck me up. Cause bro, ain't no way the audacity of you to actually be on that shit that you own, but then want to call me and try to step down on me like I'm a bitch, like I'm one of your geeches. Man, you got me fucked up, nigga. Man, let me tell you something. I would have been with all the shit, all the smoke, nigga. You think Tay Savage was goddamn John Wick? I'd have been with all the John Wicking and all of that shit, bro. Cause ain't no way in hell you finna be out here doing that fuck shit, and then we got video of you doing that fuck shit, and then you want to call me and try to make me not say nothing about it because you feel like you can make me not talk. I'm a grown ass man. Man, mother, fuck you, nigga. I would have told Lil Jay suck my. No, I wouldn't have told him that because, boy, he probably would. You know, he like to get your shit. I would have told that nigga, man, I'll spit in your face. I'll slap you, boy. Like, I would have, man, I don't be giving a fuck when I get mad, dog. For real. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, how the fuck you gonna have the audacity to call me to step down on me about some shit, but you really like that, though? You see what I'm saying? So be honest with you, FYBJ man he really need to feel tried. I would have felt tried. Like how the fuck? Like you really like think I'm soft or something like that? But and then it come out the Red Montana dude just did an interview with DJU saying all the shit. Hold on. And in the Red Montana interview, he say he talked to Lil Jay a week before he did the interview and told Lil Jay he finna do the interview. But here Lil Jay is stepping down on FYBJ Main though. Oh, they lying. But Red Montana just did an interview on DJU and said that he told you that he finna do this interview and tell everybody about y'all relationship, and they ain't say shit. You see how the psychology of these dudes? You see how people will go to the extent to lie and be lying like a motherfucker.
That's me. That first one, get the fuck out of here. Imagine if the roles reversed and that first one, they said, oh, this King Von. Oh, his niggas would have born ain't never fought that shit over with. Imagine if I was the video saying, hey boys, I want to fuck out a date. I can't be over here. All y'all niggas would have, oh, there you go, we do it. Come on, man. Make it make sense, man. Oh, fuck no. Y'all didn't try to rumor that shit. Y'all didn't fuck me. Bagging me with that shit and coming to me.
And post Tuka. Cause all these dudes be swearing on Tuka and be lying like a motherfucker, dog. Lying on the man name, dog. You see what I'm saying? On Tuka. Lying motherfucker.
I was backing you up the first time, gang. I was backing you the first time when you got out, gang. I said, now, folks ain't coming like that. I never knew folks to fuck with no gentleman, bro. It hit different. Now this time, they showing me videos, bro. What the fuck you want me to do? It hit different. Well, bitch, you even just said, make it make sense, you even just said out your mouth. You know 100% part of that first video beat. And man, he said, oh, I zoomed in, I can't tell him to shoot but the walk. Bitch, I don't got no instinctive ass walk, man. Come on, man. A walk that you just saw in 2014, 2015, you ain't seen my walk. I don't know how long. Nobody saw my walk because the motherfuckers. You don't see swag, you know, they're saying, oh yeah, I know that tip off this. You don't see niggas I was just with every day saying, oh yeah, we know that walk. The walk? You telling me bro. All the money you know how those dreads is too. When they zoomed in, it was a little chunky nigga with dreads. In my head, I'm like, now why the fuck, after all of the little transmission allegations before, why the fuck they just about to be saying, yeah, this Lil Jay, man, this your homie right here. He in that playing Santa Claus. He letting motherfucker sit on his lap. It hit different. But you just said you couldn't tell that was me, right? No. That video, I'm gonna be real. I can't tell if that's you 100%. I can't. The other video with the light skin transmission bro, with the Temptations curl, it hit different. Yes, that's you. It hit different.
He say with a light skin transmission with the Temptation curl. He say that's you. It is him, bro. He said Jay made me cracking on the low though. He right, bro. That's him, bro. That's him, bro.
Look, I know that hit different, but guess what? I'm not denying that. You know that's me. He just said you've been on me a long time. I've been beating shit, so why would it stop just because a motherfucker gay or something? But why would it stop? I don't give a fuck if you a midget, you got one leg, you gay. I don't give a fuck if you're my brother. You talk crazy and stuff, you supposed to get handled accordingly. I'm talking. That's how I feel accordingly, handling this situation right now.
Now y'all see how he tried to justify strangulating the Geechee? He tried to spin it like the Geechee was talking crazy. So he been beating up niggas before, so he don't give a damn if it's a Geechee, a midget, or a regular nigga. He gonna beat him up because he Lil Jay. Nigga, no, nigga. What you was doing was you was beating up your girlfriend. That's how they listen. I just want y'all to explain this shit. I just want y'all to see how they be trying to switch what they call it, spin this shit, dog. No, nigga. That dude, I think his name Canada or some shit. He said that you strangulated him because you was trying to emasculate him because he didn't want to come and see what you wanted. He wasn't giving you no attention. See, what Lil Jay was doing was Lil Jay was asserting his dominance over that dude so that dude would know that he was Lil Jay's property. That's what he was doing. You see what I'm saying? You got to know what you're looking at. You know what I'm saying? This is jail shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was doing. And so it was like a slick way of saying you belong to me. That's what you belong to me, chica. Me, chica. Kylie, you told a lot of stories, Kylie. You belong to me, chica. That's what he was saying, dog. I'm telling you.
No matter motherfucker gay or not, I'm too. Because you would have did it too if a motherfucker talking crazy. You wouldn't say, oh no, he gay. I ain't gonna talk the motherfucker up. Come on, man. Stop that. Make it make sense, man. Now it's been 7 years fighting for my life, G. 7 years fighting my life. A nigga told on my mama phone. And y'all niggas still won't give up. Like, come on, man. That shit goofy still, G. And I came on my still said, fuck that. I'm for the guys, nigga. You did. Bro. You did. Bro, this whole y'all ran because that second video, I'm not denying that second that was me. I've been beating shit my whole life. That shit not gonna stop because no motherfucking gay. I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm talking. Nah, this shit crazy. Now you put it like this. This the whole thing. All the guys looking crazy and shit because all these videos hit the internet. You know. I'm finna call him back. It said 1 minute left. Hold on, call him back. All right, that's it.
I ain't gonna even cap to you. I wouldn't answer my phone for that nigga the second go around. His ass has been out of there. I'm not answering my phone for you, dog. Let me see. What that shit called? What that shit called?
There you go. Is now streaming.
Let me see. We finna go and convict you, Lil Jay. We finna go and convict you right now. We finna go and convict you right now. Geechee man. So look at Lil Jay, y'all. Now watch what he do. See? 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 See it? Look, there you go right there. That's the Geechee Strangler. That Geechee Strangler. Now, when he doing that, what he's saying is, you belong to me, chica. Me, chica. I'm telling you. That's what he doing, bro. I'm telling y'all. Now watch. This why he didn't deny. That's why he said he tried to spin it like he was just fighting the Geechee, because the Geechee said somebody's slick, because he knew that they got this video of him. So he just tried to spin it. Yeah, man, you know, I just been beating up shit. I don't care if you a Geechee, a midget, I'm gonna beat you up. No, nigga, you was asserting your dominance over that man so that you could try to do something with that man later on, bro. And that man will let you, because you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, watch the Geechee finna tell him.
Starting with Phil. 3G or fight. Canada.
Watch Buddy with the Temptation S curl. Watch what Buddy say.
I won't fight with nobody. He up there trying to demasculate being aggressive amongst deck. But it's fine. You can just let me go back on the deck.
No, we gonna just let you go. You gonna end up going back. Somebody gonna leave or something. Hold your head up. Hold your head up and look up. You look towards me. Yeah, just look up. Stay there. So, Red Monk, y'all was doing something. What happened?
Yeah, man, because I ain't come see what the fuck he want. He gonna sit there and choke me.
You see what Buddy said? Buddy said he got mad because I ain't come see what the fuck he want, and he gonna sit up there and choke me. See what I'm saying? That's what he was doing. He was slick, trying to make this dude right here be his girlfriend. He was slick, asserting his dominance over on Buddy. He was basically claiming Buddy. That's basically what he was doing. If he could have got away with it, then it was gonna escalate into, you know what I'm saying. You know how I go. You know, well, maybe you don't, but I'm just, I don't want to get all the, but I'm telling you, this is what he was doing. He was, you my bitch, that type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, dog. Like, he the Geechee Strangler, bro. That's just what it is, dog. Like, and let's be honest, bro. They been saying this shit about Lil Jay for a long time now. Now, think about this, bro. What's the coincidence that he gonna be in an incident with with a transformer, and they already been saying this shit about you? But let me tell you something, bro. I have had homeboys that rumors swirled around about when they was in jail. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm out of jail, but people done rumors swirled around about certain homeboys that we had when they was in jail, and we would get word from inside jail that a couple of our homeboys was, get your stranglers. You know what I'm saying? And I promise you this, dog. Not now one of those stories that I can remember off the top of my head was false when it all played out. So I say all that to say this. When it comes to this type of situation, very rarely have I seen the stories to be false when it was numerous stories about certain individuals doing this type of activity. I have rarely, I can't think of now. I'm just throwing the rarely out there, but I can't think of now person that this type of jacket was painted on, that eventually it didn't come out that this was true. What I'm trying to say is, people just don't be lying on these guys when they come up with these type of scenarios. Now, I have seen chicks lie on dudes. Well, no, not really. I seen Duty Low get lied on. Let me that's what I mean. Like, that's what I did. I seen Duty Low get lied on about the other situation. But I ain't never seen no dude, no homeboy that I knew from my days in the streets who was lied on about this type of situation and it didn't come out down the line that it was true. Never. I have never seen it. So, cause saying this type of shit by somebody, this could get you fucked up if it's not true. It could get, you know what I'm saying? Like for real, like this type of shit can get you seriously fucked up. This is like calling somebody a snitch and they not a snitch, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like these two jackets right here, them is the worst two jackets to paint on somebody. So niggas be wanting to be 100% or closest to 100% that they can be before they put this type of shit out there on a nigga, because it could be detrimental to your health as well. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying they said all this stuff about Lil Jay years in the past, and look, now we got video proof. You know what I'm saying? He was strangling that Geechee, and he was in his mind, and he was whispering in that Geechee ear, "You belong to me, chica, me, chica."
So you just didn't have to be the simple.
Bro, yeah.
Worse than what it is.
Yeah. Okay. Come on.
Which color should you like?
That look like Division 8's color.
You got some colors? I got two different colors in my neck.
Like you putting your damn shirt on because you know you're ready to go?
What this nigga say? A queen to you, so bow down. You call me zesty. Oh yeah, you finna get blocked. I ain't even finna argue with you. Bitch, I got 4 children, bitch. Bitch, you got your mind. You finna get blocked. I'll holler at you later. I ain't even finna argue with you. Fuck is you talking about? Hey, look at Lil Jay, y'all.
You started this, didn't you?
Back on my shit. Sit it down.
Supposed to be checking on that. Yeah, probably not. Probably won't be able to. All right. Going down? You going?
No, I'm gonna stay up here.
Okay.
I follow my bus.
Sergeant Moore, star number 3227, Division 9. We had an incident on tier 3G involving detainee McGraw Jeff 2015-0507-039. Involved with an incident with detainee Canada Gabbis, ID number 2016-03-07-037. Mr. McGraw, in your own words, would you explain what happened? Refused to give a statement?
Yeah.
Mr. McGraw refused to give a statement. He was involved in an incident on 3G at approximately 13:35 hours. It was alleged that he assaulted detainee Canada Gaddis. Like I said, it's time refusing to give a statement. That's in my interview. I'm Sergeant Moore, star number 3227.
Bro, y'all just look at Buddy right here, dog. Just look at this shit, cuz. Like, bro, like, come on, Lil Jay. Like, bro, like, I'm just saying, like, bro, like, bitch ain't finna keep getting, passing on this type of shit, my nigga. Like, bro, nigga know what it is, cuz, like, if it walk like a duck, quack like a duck, it got web feet and the motherfucker named Daffy, it's a duck, bro. Look at this shit.
I'm here with detainee Canada Gaddis, ID number 2016-0307-037. He was involved in a battery, alleged battery on tier 3G. Mr. Canada, in your own words, explain what happened? Okay. You refuse to give a statement? Would you like to press charges against Mr. McGraw? No. Do you have any injuries? No. Anything else you'd like to add? No. Just in my interview.
So there you go. There you go. There you go, y'all. So Lil Jay. So also, if y'all want to go check out the DJU interview with Red Montana is supposedly Lil Jay, his peoples when he was, a while back, and hey, you know what I mean? Like Lil Jay, cuz. And then hold on, I want y'all to also understand Lil Jay is the inventor of the Diddy Bop, right? You know that Drake that dance that Drake was doing where he was wobbling his head side to side. Lil Jay is the inventor of that. Now do y'all see how Lil Jay could bobble his head like that? You know what I mean? Like I don't even know how to move my neck like that. How the fuck can Lil Jay how do you just you I'm trying to do it, y'all. I can't do it. Like my motherfucking neck, my neck don't move like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck Lil Jay came up with that? You know what I'm saying? Hey. Okay. Shout out to Unspoken. Let go. You know what I'm saying? Let me go back to Lauren crying, y'all. Let me go back. We were just on the intermission. Let's see. Is they back yet?
Are you sick of how?
So they still on break? Okay, so Unspoken just said that he said he just heard the prosecutor want to try Melly and Portland together now. Woo shit. And what Unspoken mean by that is they had a separation of their cases. That's why Melly was being tried separate from Portland. But Unspoken, shout out my guy, Unspoken Crime Murders, man. Y'all go subscribe to his channel, man, right now. Hey, look. But what he was saying was now that the prosecutor want to try them together. That's a mean move, cuz. Listen, woo. Good. Hey, that was a good alley-oop, Unspoken. I appreciate you, gang. I appreciate you. Because I didn't hear that. Because I was over here talking about Youngboy and I missed some of what was going on over there in the hearing. But if they can do that, oh man, that's shit now. So what he's saying is, he said the prosecutor want to put both of them together now, run both of their trials together now. And you got to think, Portland trial is coming up October, and that'll put Melly around the same time as going back to trial around the same time. Because if we remember, we watched America's Attorney. He said that you can have both of the trials going on at the same time. So I guess now they want to try them together. And if you think about it, they already gonna have the same judge. They already gonna have the same prosecutor. Yeah, I think they can get it. I think they can score a conviction with that one. Damn. Oh, he say Miami Herald reported it. Okay. He say Miami Herald reopened it. You mean reported it? You mean reported it unspoken? Oh no, that's what's, let me Google the Miami Herald. Shout out to Ashley Tolliver for the $5 cash out. Shout out to Shayna for the $5 cash app. I appreciate y'all. I just looked at my phone. I'm sorry. I would have been there and gave y'all shots. So I didn't thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Hit that like button. I'm finna look up that Miami Herald though. Let me see. Okay, I'm finna Google it too. Miami. Okay. Oh man, he right. Shout out Unspoken. So it's a rapper YNW Melly appeared in court Friday for the first time since his double murder case ended with a hung jury and a mistrial. Melly and several observers chuckled when another inmate leaving a hearing in the courtroom shouted, "Free Melly," as he walked out. Prosecutor Christine Bradley requested a trial date start date of October 2nd, on to which the defense team agreed. She also asked to try the rapper with co-defendant Courtney Henry, known as YNW Portland. Defense attorney Stuart Adelson objected to trying Melly with Henry because Melly is facing death penalty and Henry isn't. Broward Circuit Court Judge John Murphy, however, didn't rule on Bradley's request. Last week, the jury in the first trial told Murphy, after 3 days of deliberation, that it couldn't come to a final decision on Melly's first degree murder charges. Damn. Murphy declared a mistrial. Okay, let's so. A mistrial doesn't mean Melly was not found guilty. Mistrials usually occur after a jury is unable to reach a verdict or if there is misconduct or serious error that could lead to an unfair trial. Prosecutors may pursue a new trial within 90 days of the original trial in most cases. Melly, whose real name is Jamel Demons, is accused of gunning down his childhood friends Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas Jr. in an alleged drive-by cover up after spending the night of October 26, 2018 at Fort Lauderdale Records recording studio. Williams and Thomas, both aspiring rappers with the YNW Collective, were known as YNW Sanchez and YNW Juvie, respectively. The 24-year-old's case was among the first being considered after Florida Governor Ron DeSantis signed a law to lower the threshold for a death sentence to a vote of 8-4 jury vote from a unanimous vote. Damn, y'all. So yeah, shout out to Unspoken. The judge didn't rule on it, but I wonder is he? I wonder. So they on break now, y'all, right? Are they on break? Get in the comment section. Let me know if they on break. What Dre Jones? They just what he said is that's what she just asked for that. He says it possible without emotion from the state. That's what she doing. She asking for that in court. She asked for that. She asked for that today. This was just this Miami Herald on their shit, but they talking about his court date that just happened a few minutes ago. So yeah, she asking for it now. She asking for it. Say the judge didn't rule on it, but this trial will start October 2nd. And I think Portland trial's supposed to start around the same time too. So they saying could they try them together? And they say the judge did not rule on it yet. So I wonder will he rule on it when they come back to from this break. They on break now, right, y'all? Right, exactly, Tanel. That's what I'm trying to explain to Dre. She that's her entering the motion to the judge right then. You know what I'm saying? I agree. I agree. Tanel say that's smart as she does. I definitely agree with that. If she can run both of them together, oh yeah, cake been baked, Wody. Poultry 2000 say now she's sticking on her toes, putting them against each other for real. Hell yeah. Okay, you say no, just his status in law and crime, then get it on camera. Okay. So are they coming back on camera? Because it looked like they just waiting, right? So is they gonna come back up, right? She'll get to the truth better that way. Yeah, I agree to them. She said, I'm all the way woke back up now. For real. Like if she can get them together. Mm, hell yeah. That was a good ass idea though. And being that the judge didn't rule on it, which means he's considering it. Let's see how loyal they are to each other then. I agree. Because you gotta think. listen. Ooh, listen. That's why I was trying to tell. That's why I was trying to listen. That's why I was trying to tell people, bro. You don't know, like we don't be knowing. Like it be all kind of, it be all kind of weird shit that be happening in these courtrooms. Now think about this, y'all. If she can try them together, Melly can no longer use the defense that maybe Portland did it. He can't use that defense. He can't use that defense. He has no defense if they can get them tried together. Because the only defense he had was maybe Portland did it. But if he and Portland are tried together, he cannot use the defense. Maybe Portland did it. Think about it. You can't use that defense with your co-defendant sitting right there. Unless you just completely snitch him out. You see what I'm saying? I told y'all, listen, we don't know if that's gonna happen, y'all. We don't know if that's gonna happen. But what I was trying to say is there's a lot of shit that could possibly go down that we don't, we just gotta kind of see. Because I didn't see this coming. I didn't see this coming at all. This could completely change the complexity and the landscape of this case. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm inclined to lean toward the judge gonna do it. You know why? Because he in on the shit too. Bro, let's just be real. The judge is in on the fix too. The judge does not want Melly to go free either. The judge is an elected official as well, y'all. You know what I'm saying? His ass finna come up for re-election too. Listen, he don't want to let Melly ass free neither. He in on the fix too. This is a lot of political shit to be going on. Ron DeSantis just made this new law. You got, like I said, you got the mayor, you got the chief of police, you got the elected officials, you got the goddamn city council people. All these are elected people. Who the fuck wants to be a double murderer to be found get or not get, or who to go free on your watch in your community? And then you gonna be the one who's sitting up here trying to run for re-election, telling these people that you can protect them. You taking all these people, taxpayers' dollars and all of this shit, but you letting double murderers go free. That's what I'm saying. This shit is political too. You know what I'm saying? Same thing like the Young Thug shit, political. That lady Fonnie Willis, she using this shit as a feather in her cap. Oh, I got Young Thug. You see what I'm saying? She might go to be she might run on to try to be the governor of Georgia next. This shit be political. You know what I'm saying? Like depending on how high profile the case is, and this is a high profile case. Exactly. Unspoken say, I agree. The judge might not want to sit through two of the same trials. Also, exactly, because it'll be the same judge and the same prosecutor. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you. The fix is in for Melly ass. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. When they announced that they was gonna be retrying him days before this actual meeting right here, I knew then that they was playing hardball with him. Because normally what would have happened is, being that it was a mistrial, the state would have came to the defendant and tried to get him to plead out to the case, because it was already a mistrial. So they would have came to him with a deal and tried to get him to plea out. When I saw that they really didn't come to Melly with a plea, I knew right then they finna pull out all the stops. They finna listen. Let me tell you something. I'm telling you this shit. Track needs to get on the plane and go over there where Russell Simmons at, where they don't got no extradition to the United States. I'm telling you this shit. They finna do everything within the power of the law and some things outside the power of the law to get this conviction on this man, bro. They look at this shit like a slap in the face, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a lot of shit that come in on this trial that wasn't allowed to come in the last time because they want to rig the deck. They want to fix the deck. They done saw what the defense is. They saw how good these attorneys is that Melly got, and they done saw where they done messed up at in prosecuting Melly. I'm telling you this shit now. They finna do some shit that they ain't supposed to do. The judge finna let all type of shit go in. They finna throw motherfuckers in jail. They finna lean on people. I got $100 say that girlfriend end up in jail. They gonna get her ass. I bet you they looking for her ass right now. Think about it. They only got 90 days to put all this shit together. They is overturning every rock, every stone, every nook, every cranny. Track ass probably down there right now in a room asking for a beef and cheese and a cigarette. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. Boy, let me tell you something. One thing, I don't know if y'all ever been in a situation where the police been mad at you or the police wanted you really bad. I have. Bro, bro, listen, you ain't seen no shit like, and I ain't never do no shit like Melly did, but I'm just saying, you ain't been under no pressure when you done had like the police on your ass, when the police be on your heels. And I'm telling you, I got a feeling. This is a power move here. I didn't see this one here coming, personally. Okay, here we go. What the hell just happened here? Oh, I flipped it back. Okay. That's Mark Zuckerberg. Mm-hmm. Dre Jones say combining trials. Oh, so it's over with. Man, Lord, y'all need to tighten up now. Goddamn now. Give us a little summary shit, dog. Damn. Lord Cry need to tighten up. Why don't give us one little summary video? That wasn't by shit. Fuck it. Anyways. Who that is? That's a key talk. Anyway, but that's a power move if they can pull it off. Dre Jones say combining trials, also known as joinder, is only acceptable if it does not violate the defendant's right to a fair trial. Invisible Woman says, I just see one of them walking away. If they do it together, it could backfire. No, shit, no. I see one of them snitching on one of them. I can't see them walking away if they put them together. Because what you gonna say? Like, what you gonna say? Like, Melly's defense was that Portland possibly did it. He's not gonna be able to say that if Portland's sitting right there beside him at the table. He can't. That's him. That's him snitching directly on him when he in the courtroom. That's him saying you did it. So what Portland gonna be able to say? Like, what is Portland's defense gonna be? And if you get what I'm saying, this guarantees, almost guaranteed. This is just pressure to get one of them to roll on the other one. You see what I'm saying? Like if you try them together, somebody got to roll. We see what Melly defense was. If he had another defense, then I could say possibly a whatever. But they're gonna have to go with the drive-by then. They're gonna have to stick together and go with the drive-by. Maybe that how they do, or they stick together and say somebody walked up and shot. Some shit like that. I can see that maybe. Maybe they stick together and say, okay, somebody walked up out the Everglades, the alligator man walked out the Everglades and shot the car. You know what I'm saying? Miss Portland, and shot the car. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? I think one of them could have walked away with the separate trials, but I don't see it unless somebody snitched with the trials together. But I could be wrong. These people been pulling all kind of shit out their ass that I didn't even think about. We can talk about it though. Hold on, let's see. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop the link. We're gonna drop the link so everybody can share their opinions. That's what we're gonna do. I've been doing a lot of talking. I'm gonna let y'all talk. You know what I'm saying? I just dropped the link, y'all. Jack Neighbor said the judge was blowing smoke of his golfing partner, but dismissed our. I don't know what you're talking about, man. You gotta talk that. You talking in riddles and shit. Anthony Walker says it's a wrap. If they do that, I would just tell them to send me to the road because all the physical evidence was on Portland. Exactly. If this was the woman say, what did Bort say I did that? That's the only, I mean, that's a good way. Bro, ain't no gun was found. 2 of the 4 in the red Jeep, said Melly. Hopped in the car. No, they didn't, bro. No, they didn't, bro. Jack Napier, you wrong than a motherfucker. Trayvon Glass said Melly never got into the car, and Adrian Davis said Melly got into the car. So that's not 2 of the 4. That's not 2 of the 4. That's not 2 of the 4. You can wait. You can get your ass up your hum.
What's going on, bro?
You can wait to get up here and say your piece, huh?
Nah, I just wanted to be like, bro, damn, you were right, bro. She gonna be trying to play hardball, boy. Shit, I just came up here to agree with you. I don't want no smoke, big dog. But yeah, it's crazy. I mean, the only reason I was asking that in the comments because like, didn't they had a whole motion for them to separate the child? So like, yeah. I'm just wondering, since she already separated, like, will the judge actually agree with her and let her bring her back together since they already separated them? Like,
yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
I just looked it up, and then like the judge can rule in Melly in their favor just because he could look at it like Melly won't be able to get a fair trial since he already had a trial by himself and now he's trying to combine them back together. It's called a joinder, something like that.
Yeah, I want to ask a question though. What would make it unfair? I'm just in my mind because I don't really understand.
Well, just because she already tried the case separately, so now trying to bring them back together after they went through the whole process of you know what I'm saying, trying to separately, the defense can argue that bringing them together is an unfair trial since basically you already tried them separately because you couldn't get them by itself. You're gonna try to put them together and try to hoax it together that way. You get what I'm saying? Maybe that's what the defense say. I mean, me personally, I don't think it would be unfair, but you never know what the defense gonna say.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what kind of strange to me, but kind of might be a variable in this thing that might make them combine it. It was strange to me that they was trying that Christine and Judge Murphy was going to be the same judge and the same prosecutor that was going to be on Portland's case, right? So when they got this mistrial and that pushed it out to the 90-day mark, it pushed it right around the same time that Portland's trial would be starting with the same prosecutor, with the same judge. So I don't know, maybe they might throw them together because of that, unless they're gonna get 2 different unless they're gonna let another prosecutor in from that office do Portland and another, because that's what's gonna have to happen, or either they're gonna push one on back, or either they're
Probably
gonna
push Portland back.
right, either they're gonna get the same prosecute another different prosecutor or another judge, or just push the shit back. But it was already strange to me when I seen like, damn, Christine finna do Portland and Judge Murphy finna do Portland.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of that. It to me is not strange because I mean, normally when you got a case like this, they try to keep the same prosecutor and they try to keep the same judge, depending if the judge is like hard on something specific or not. So, but yeah, I mean, like I said, if it happened, I think that's a win for the state because I mean, that case right there would be easy to prove. Would be easy to prove than them separately. So I definitely agree that that's a win for the state if that happens. I just don't know how it would happen since you already tried him by itself. That you would try to join him, especially if Portland attorneys and his attorney say the same thing. I think it's going to be kind of hard for her to pull it off. I think to me, like I told you before, remember I said, yo, she somehow can get Portland. I said, I think she can win it. So, I mean, she trying.
Yeah,
I give her an A for trying.
You said, well, yeah, you said that. Well, I'm gonna say this, bro. It's more. I think there's more going on here. I think these people is putting it in the fix. I'm telling you, I think it's a lot of shit behind the scenes, that's going on in order to make sure or either heighten the state's chance of being able to convict Melly of this crime. I just don't see them getting a mistrial and then just everybody just chilling back at the state attorney's office, like, yeah, go ahead, try it again, Christine. No, I see some people behind the scenes, movers and shakers, you know what I'm saying, doing shit in order to get this shit going down. I wouldn't be surprised if Ron DeSantis is personally hollering at the head state attorney saying, you better get me a conviction. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised if they leaning on this judge behind the closed doors saying, hey, we need this evidence, some of this evidence to be let in. You get what I'm saying, bro?
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. That's why I say I agree with you. I agree. I give her A for try. I just don't. Me personally, I don't think. Now she had the trial that he tried to blame Portland. I just don't see how the judge is gonna let that happen.
Yeah. I wonder what
because if she do let that in, I mean, if they do like put their trials together, he can't use that same defense again. And to me, that would be grounds for an unfair trial.
I got a question. I wonder what would their defense be if they ran together. What you think?
You said what?
What if they ran these trials together? I wonder what would be the defense for them then. What creative defense would they come up with then? I mean, there's a couple of them that I think they could possibly come up with, but I was asking you your opinion. What you think their defense would be?
I mean, to be real with you, they wouldn't be able to come up with with a reasonable defense. I think that's why she's trying to do it, because he won't be able to blame Portland then, because then, like, even though he blaming Portland, they still can hit him with the principle while he's on trial for Portland. You get what I'm with Portland? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and then, like I said, like, the only reason I think the judge probably not gonna let it happen is because he already blamed Portland. So he already used the defense that he was blaming Portland. So putting them in trial together basically wouldn't allow him to use that same defense in the next trial. So I don't know. I mean, it could, like I agree with you. The judge and the prosecutor probably trying to work together, because I don't see the judge wanting to do two more separate trials, especially after how this trial went and how long it went. I don't see him trying to do that again. They had to do it with Portland. So I totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. It's a game changer.
Right. Cody Lee say they can't. See, I just said people don't be checking this out. People don't be really paying attention. He said, Cody Lee say they can't run the trial together. The previous judge had them severed, and he just denied them being held together. That's the same judge.
No. It was a different judge who did the severing. I can't remember his name, but you remember in when it was in trial, they was talking about the different judge that wasn't letting all the evidence in. It wasn't the same judge at first. It was a different judge.
It wasn't Judge Murphy.
Huh?
You said it wasn't Judge Murphy?
Yeah, remember. It was a different judge. Remember, because they were. I forgot.
Yeah. Because I read his name on the.
Yeah, I can't remember his name, but it was a different judge. So, like I said, I don't see him going against like, that's one thing judges don't like to do. They don't like to go against different judges.
Yeah, but you gotta keep trying to explain, boy. This ain't no normal situation. Like, they don't matter mistrial. they gonna do all kind of shit they ain't supposed to be doing. I'm telling you this shit here. Watch what I tell you now.
Oh no, I believe you. Hey, bro, I believe you, bro. I believe you.
I'm
So
telling you.
I ain't going against you, bro. I'm just saying, like, so like I was just agreeing with what the person said. How it was a different judge that damn
Right,
basically damn granted the motion.
right. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
I agree. But what I'm saying is, I wouldn't be surprised they do some shit illegal. Is what I'm trying to tell you here. I'm telling you. Yeah, Judge Siegel, that was his name. You're right. You're right, Cody Lee. You are right. I read it on the deposition. Damn sure did. That's all I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. Like we keep getting caught up in the what you ain't supposed to do and what you can't supposed to do and what you're supposed to do. I'm trying to tell y'all, how many black people y'all done seen? Back in the days they got hung up, murdered, all type of shit, convicted, all type of shit, and it wasn't, you know what I mean? They weren't supposed to do that shit. I'm trying to tell you, the judicial system still work like that in certain cases when they really want you. And I'm telling you, this shit here just pissed them folks off down there. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I got $20 saved, some evidence that wasn't allowed in that first trial come into this trial. And solely because they trying to rig the deck to get the boy. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like a lot of the evidence that was allowed in because they was bringing it in, like doing after they had already like picked the jury and did the trial.
Yeah.
She could refile them. She could refile that evidence now and bring it in before this trial. So I agree with you on that.
I was saying, what's up, Invisible Woman?
What's up, y'all?
Morning. What's
Blessings and blessings. The aliens had me up.
Right.
Yeah. My opinion on this, like I said, if they do it like that with both of them, yeah, anything can happen. I'm at a point with this trial, anything can happen. Anybody can get it. But at the same time, I had a question about the motion that they made, I believe it was a couple of weeks back. And they were saying that they had to find out who was shot first. They can't say who was shot first. I'm wondering, would that kind of affect them bringing these trials together?
Oh, I understand what you're saying.
Like they couldn't, because they dropped, I think that was the federal. They dropped it down from federal judge, denied it for like a federal charge because they said it was something about Melly, his rights. You can't have it both ways. They can't say that they shot it. He can't say they couldn't prove that they shot him at the same time. One would have to be killed first, and then one would have to be killed the second. Like, would that affect them bringing these together?
I don't really understand, but I don't think so.
Like you can't shoot two people at the same time.
I mean,
they would have to prove who was shot first and who was shot second.
For what?
To be killed.
I'm saying, but why would they have to prove that?
Because of the motion that she set forth the other week.
Okay, what the motion was? I'll be falling asleep sometimes.
I think it was a federal charge.
Uh-huh. Oh no, I'm lost. You know what she's talking about, Trey? Dre, I see you muted up.
Yeah, I don't understand what she's saying. I mean, I know what she's saying, but I don't remember that as far as being federal.
I know, because he dropped it. Yeah, the judge denied it. Like, he said, you remember, what was it, the other trial that was related to another trial? The something act or the something case. I'm pretty sure I wish Chanel felt better. Maybe she could tell me exactly the name. I have to go back and look at it.
Listen, I'm like a mean boss man. She can still work with a strep throat.
I would have to go look back at it, but I was like, dang, so they can't prove who was shot first or who was shot second. So I remember the defense said, you can't have it both ways. So, I don't know if that would affect them bringing them together, but it was weird in the first place. I said that weeks ago. Why would they have two co-defendants, separate trial? What's that about?
Who asked them for this trial to be separate? The state? The first time?
I think it was the state.
Yeah,
No, I think it was I think it was defense. I think it was Melly defense.
that's what I was thinking too. I thought it might have been the defense too. Okay, so that
But I
matters.
don't think that.
Go ahead, Adrian.
I don't think that judge would have went for that. I mean, because he gonna be trying the same two people. Like, that's two different juries. All that.
Yeah.
It seemed like he would have just been like,
okay,
let's do it together.
I hope it. I mean, in this case, I mean, if it was the defense who tried it, I think that would give the judge a reason to bring them together. But if it was the state, I don't think that he'll be as lenient with the state. Like, hey, you asked to have it separated. Now you want it back together. I don't think he'll go for that.
Zen in the comment section say Portland lawyer was the one who asked for the separation.
Ooh, so that's what I'm saying. So if Portland already said he don't want to be at trial with Melly, and Melly defense team agree with it, I don't see the judge going for it, because that could be grounds for them to come back on appeal.
Man, they got too many appeal grounds.
Right. They don't give a damn about that. You see all that shit they let Christine get away with? All that shit was grounds for appeal.
Yes.
I was already assuming that Melly was gonna come back on appeal with all that shit Christine was pulling in the first trial. You know what I mean? Like, man,
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
But I asked Tanel down there, I was like, what if Portland come in there and say, I did it? I did it. Then what? What happens then? Because can't nobody stop him from talking.
Then he go to
If he
jail.
do it, Melly still can go down though, because he could be. All they gonna say is he was still there. He still had something to do with it. He can get the same charge.
Even if he say he went never in the car?
Well, he was in the car, but he could just say he got out the car.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he can say he got out the car.
That'd be stupid. That'd be the dumbest thing Portland could ever do.
But I said yesterday, everybody lawyers are different.
You think that nigga do that, Adrian?
Yeah, I don't think Portland doing that.
If he don't went this far, I think I give up now. I don't know him, but the way that it's going, because come on now, we would have been thrown in the towel. Like,
Yeah.
He been watching this trial and everything. I would have been through it. They would have had it a breaking news.
I'll tell you, me too. And I wouldn't have felt bad about it either. Didn't we?
See what I'm saying? We don't know how far his lawyer to go.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you another thing too. This boy got more chances, more lives than a goddamn cat. Right now he's in a unique position he could possibly get full immunity. Possibly. You feel what I'm saying? If he wanted to make a deal, if he wanted to make one.
He could have got on a plane and flew off.
Yeah.
He could have cut that. You know, everybody know how to get an anchor in money. He could have been somewhere else and left.
If I'm Track, I'm definitely gone. I promise you. If I'm Track, I'm out of here.
Track ain't going nowhere. He feel he free. He done did something else.
I'm out of there. If I'm Track,
Officer Francois good, bro. Officer Francois good.
Man, they finna, yeah. But I think they're gonna lean on his ass, or they're gonna do something. If they don't bring Track up in this next trial, he definitely the police.
Just think about it. The state didn't even try to bring him up in nothing in the first trial, which is crazy to me because it's so much evidence that he helped clean up the crime.
Right.
And it's like they ain't even try to charge him with nothing. That's crazy to me.
Right. So he might be the police for real, but ain't
that's the only thing it could be, bro. Just think about it. What other black person you know that could go back to the crime scene the very next day with somebody, help them clean up evidence? They get the phone from him, like, bro.
What was his excuse of going back to the crime scene? Did he say anything? Like,
no, Melly ain't say nothing. Melly ain't say nothing.
I'm talking about Track.
Track said in his deposition. So Track said, man, I don't be knowing where my clients be having me go. I just go where they have me to go. He say sometimes we go do things that I'm not proud of. He say, but basically what he was saying was when they stopped by the field on the way to the video shoot, and basically what he was saying was, they wanted to know why did they stop by the field, and he was saying that I don't know why we stopped by the field. Melly just wanted us to stop by the field. It's in the deposition. And then he said, so Jacoby Mills gave a statement that him, Portland, Track, and Melly went by the field. Jacoby Mills say he found the gun. He say, I found the gun. It was a 40 caliber handgun. It had blood on it. He say he then gave the gun to Track, and Track said, I'll take care of it. When Moretti told Track that, Track said, I didn't have no gun. It was Jacoby's gun. He said, Track said that when they went by the field for no apparent reason that he know of, some kind of way Jacoby miraculously found the gun. So he said that everybody that was into their entourage was telling Jacoby to leave the gun. And he said that Jacoby denied he did not leave the gun, and he took the gun with them. It was Track's way of explaining how that gun ended up in his vehicle, because Jacoby Mills was riding with Track. And so Track said, I didn't have no gun. Jacoby had the gun. So basically,
Lord.
Yeah, this in the deposition.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And you don't have him coming. You don't have him coming to court to testify to that. That could have been a nail in Melly coffin right there.
Yeah.
But not only that,
That's
Bartman was in the
crazy.
car too. Bartman was with him too.
Yeah,
Ain't Jacoby related to one of them?
No, Dontavious Withers is.
Dontavious, okay.
But so what happened was Jacoby gave this statement. He went to jail. He went to jail for some other charge. And they came to the jailhouse and interviewed Jacoby. He gave them that statement then, but since then, he did not want to have anything to do with the trial and none of that. So that's how it kind of like, just went away or whatever.
But that's still a statement. Like,
yes,
you can't read it in court. Like,
sometimes you can. Sometimes.
Oh, that's hearsay.
It depends. Some statements can be read in court. Some can't. I don't know that particular, but I know some.
Yeah, it's some other shit in the game. They about to put all
Yeah,
kinds of stuff in the
if he actually don't come to court and testify on the stand, they can't use a statement.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, but he decided not to cooperate further after that. But that statement is in the goddamn is in the documents. It's in the if you go to Broward County Clerk of Courts, it's in there. But yeah, and then
so do you think that possibly him and Track did the same thing that Fredo did and just played the fifth?
They could. But I'm gonna say this: if that goes back to what I was saying, I think Fredo need to get his ass on up out of here too and go and hide out for a little bit. But if I was Christine, I would have called Fredo anyway. I would have called Fredo and let Fredo plead the fifth. I would have let him plead the fifth on the stand. Did you go pick up Jamel Demons on October 26th on the side of the road? I plead the fifth.
But like we said, Fredo already had his lawyers intact. You know what I'm saying? Because they got to search his property, the lake behind his house, but they didn't search the house.
Right.
Then they said wasn't nobody there.
Which is crazy. That sounds crazy too. You search the lake behind the house, but you don't search the house.
Right.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
But what I'm saying is, I would have let Fredo plead the fifth. That way, it would have insinuated that Fredo picked Melly up. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I totally agree with you. But what you gotta look up and find. Like, if he plead the fifth before trial, I don't know if they can actually bring him up there, especially with him not making no statement.
Who, Fredo? He did give a statement.
Yeah, remember when they tried to get his deposition and get a statement? He pled the fifth, so he didn't make a statement.
Yes, he did. I read the statement. Yes, he did.
So he made a statement. They made it seem like he just pled the fifth.
Now, if you go check out my videos, I read the whole deposition. He pled the fifth to 9 of the questions, but he answered a bunch of questions. You get what I'm saying? But he answered the questions like he did it. He held it down. I don't know. Yeah, I know Melly. Yeah, they asked him. They showed him. They asked. Fredo was one of the only ones. They asked him, could they show him the pictures of Juvie and Sack Chaser to see if he knew them? And he said, yeah. So they showed him the pictures of Sack Chaser and Juvie and everything. So when he pled the fifth, he only pled the fifth to 9 questions. And those were, did you pick Melly up? It was one about changing clothes. Did you give him some clothes? Did you remember answering the phone at this such time? So Fredo pled the fifth to some really serious questions that probably would have
incriminated himself.
Yes, and he gave answers to frivolous questions like, do you know YNW Melly? Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like bullshit questions. Like it listen, Fredo.
Oh, I get you, Denny. Bro, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. You just told me that, bro. They need to get a new prosecutor on the case, bro, because she is inadequate. She is inadequate, bro.
If you go back and look at my lives, if you go back and look at my lives, we went over the whole paperwork. Fredo came on this channel, what it was, about 2 weeks ago, y'all.
Yeah.
And he said, I've been watching you since you read my deposition. Go look at my short. I got Fredo, I put Fredo been on the same panel with you on, and he said, yeah, man, I've been watching since you read the deposition. So yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like just the real question, bro. I ain't trying to be funny enough, but bro, just name her all the stuff that you're saying that she should have done and she didn't do. Don't you feel like she was a little over her head or something, bro? Because I just don't understand. Like, it's so much it's so much stuff that she could have done that would have helped the case that she just didn't do for some reason. I don't understand that.
Yeah, it's like the old saying, too much candy make your head hurt, make your stomach hurt. She had so much she couldn't put it together.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this too though. Shout out to America's attorney too, because he said some real shit too. This shit don't just fall on her. This fall on that black dude that run that office down there too. Because you saw this lady drowning. We saw this lady drowning from the first opening statements, and nobody came to try to help her put this shit together. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just left her to do this on their own.
I'm pretty sure they had a team though.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they had a team. Just like the defense. They ain't the ones y'all see is not the team.
Yeah.
They have a team working out of the office. And come on now, they got a team.
Yeah. Yeah.
It sounds like the top dog trying to be political then, bro.
Yeah.
Sound like he was on some like, in case this case don't go out the way it's supposed to go, let me keep my face out of it.
Yeah, you know how a nigga do. It wasn't me. Like that. Like that other little paralegal.
But it fell back on him anyway. That's how we know about it.
Because all he gotta do is fire her. He fired.
Yeah, but
he can make a statement afterwards. We are very unpleased with the way the DEA.
Yeah, you're right. But it was a winnable case. Somebody need to come out. Well, I'll tell you what, his ass gonna get fired if he let her do this shit again and they don't get no goddamn conviction. Because this 2 times you let her go back up there and you could have switched some shit up. You don't go back to the championship with the same team and you lost. You got to switch some shit up.
Yeah, put a new play in.
Yeah, goddamn, make some trades or something.
Bro, I don't know what's in the water down there in Florida, but whoo boy, it seems like you can get away with murder down there in Florida easy down there, boy.
Don't believe that shit. Belly just fell into a nice little cubby hole of idiots. Cause boy, you fuck around and go to Polk County with Grady Judge, or you come up here to Orange County, shit me. He just felt in a nice little spot. Listen, let's be real, bro. They did a bad job from the start to the finish. Even to it seems like it's a whole culture of fucking up down there. When you count, the police did a fucked up job of investigating, and the prosecutor did a fucked up job of prosecuting the case. I think this is a symptom of a lot of bullshit that's going on down there. And if they let this lady do both of these trials again, like they did by herself, all of them need their ass fired.
Yeah, and you know what?
So basically, what you're saying is you think it's just the whole Miramar city that just botched the whole thing. I can agree with that. with that.
Yeah, because they had to go somewhere else. You know what?
Because if he was in Dade County, he'd be fried already.
Yeah. Think about this, bro. How the hell we ain't even no lawyers, us. We just regular people just watch this type of shit here and there. And we could come up with better ways to prosecute this case. We can think of shit that she didn't even think about. I've been saying that she should.
Okay, do it. Go ahead.
Yeah, we doing it now.
I'm just saying.
I ain't gonna lie. He been cooking me for about 2-3 days. Well, he did.
How would your closing argument sound?
Oh, I can't do no whole closed argument.
Come
So
on, you can do it.
I mean, I could. I could. But what I'm saying is, I'm just saying, like, she didn't even, like bruh say, she didn't. I would have called Track. I would have definitely had Track on that stand, at least to just admit that that's Melly's phone. She never did that. Like, how the fuck, like, you never did that? Then I also would have got that statement, them statements. I would have got the motions in early. She waited to the last minute to get those things in, and that's why a lot of that shit didn't come into court either. Also, how do you wait till about 3 weeks before the trial?
Yes.
Jury to do the damn DNA test on the damn door handle. Like, come on, man. And I would have pinged them phones about 30 days prior to the murders, because I want to see did Portland and Melly actually go to that place where they drove at and had the drive-by. I would have did that. I would have got them damn video tapes, like bro was saying, from all of those businesses around in that area to see them going to the actual place. I would have definitely got a search warrant. I would have, because she never even tried to get a search
Right away.
search
Right
for
away.
the house. And I would have got a search warrant to search Melly's house. Well, Portland's house, because at that time it would have been Portland's house, because they didn't really know too much about Melly. But I would have still did that. What else I would have did? It's just a lot of little shit.
If it had been, I would have said, look, check this out. If it had been like Carla Russell, they would have found everything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They didn't. That's why, man. Somebody should have said white baby was in the car.
Man, like you say, man, I just seen the motherfucker talk about them aliens and shit last night. So I know they got all kind of technology. Goddamn, use the satellite, zoom in. Goddamn it, we need everything. Goddamn it, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just did a very poor job. If you I should have even been paying attention to this, but if y'all don't remember, the first dude that was talking about the trajectories, he used the string and shit, right? Remember the dude came behind him and said that he had these cars. He said that they did it wrong. They had to call a whole, I think it was Brevard, Broward. They called Broward County in there.
Yeah, Broward had to come and fix it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, man.
Yeah. But my closing argument on the prosecution, I was like, they didn't mention too much about Juvie and Sack. She was so cold. She was supposed to get emotion, like bring her emotions into that. Imagine being these two men growing up together on the playground. You know what I'm saying? She was supposed to get deep with it, make them feel, because you know they still human. They a jury. You know what I'm saying? She just wanted to do it straight textbook. She was unconnected.
I don't think she was organized enough, because the jury didn't even know the timestamps of like the whole phone calls and text messages and when they didn't even know when Melly pinged to get picked up. Like, that's crazy.
Drop the goddamn gang shit. Fuck that shit. Throw that shit out. We don't want to hear.
How long we spend on that?
Yeah.
Oh my God, they was asleep over there anyway. Throughout, man.
Did y'all remember? I'm gonna tell you another thing. Did y'all remember? When I saw that she was using those puzzle pieces, I was like, "Oh, that's nice. That's nice." Until I saw the end result. Did y'all remember at the end of her closing arguments, the puzzle she had up on the screen?
Oh Lord.
Yeah, bro. It looked, bro. Like, it was just crazy, bro. Like,
that was special.
When I seen that, bro, I said, what in the world is she doing? I said, bro, she done killed herself, bro. I said she done killed herself. She didn't talk about no key points on closing arguments that really would have nailed him to the cross, bro.
Then she was giving Melly props. She was like, he's a great artist. He is very talented. And then, like, what is you doing? You giving him props.
She did the play on that because of what the defense did. But like I said, her main thing that she should have been focused on is if he, like, when they came up with that whole defense about how he left his phone in the car, I'd be like, well, Portland was at the hospital. Who was pinging to get picked up?
Bro,
she didn't even try that.
Bro, do you know how easy it would have been to make that puzzle fit though? All she had to do was get a puzzle, right? Just get the blank thing to make the puzzle, right? Put all the fucking pictures on the puzzle, right? Then just cut out all the pieces off the puzzle. You get what I mean? Like, cut it out, and then all of them would have fit. All of them would have fit. Like,
I think because of the objections and some of the things that were ruled out, that puzzle would have been cricket. Like, you know. It would have been kind of cause they get a new chance. They get a new chance to make a right puzzle, and if she get up there with all them pictures and shit, I'm turning TV off. I can't do it. I can't
That's
do it
another thing
again,
that
man.
killed all them pictures and all them videos. Like when you had the man on the jail phone admitting that it was his phone,
That
that's
was
all the evidence you
it.
should have used, bro. Like you didn't have to overkill with all them pictures.
Yeah, she overcooked. That bird was done dry.
Hey, burnt all the way up.
I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna tell you that was a panic move too. I peeped that too. I just ain't want to say nothing. She was doing that shit because she felt all she had was that phone evidence, and she wanted to make sure that they proved that that was his phone. But it was really a panic move because it was signifying that without the phone, without the jury thinking that this is his phone, you don't have no case. That's what she was doing. She was beating that horse with that dead horse with a stick because she felt like that's all she had.
Well, she should have did better with the phone. Like,
yeah, I'm mad about the motherfucking that shit was like elementary. That shit was like crazy. Because at first when I seen it, I said, "Oh, that's cool. She doing the pitch. She doing the puzzle pieces. That's cool. I like that." But then when I seen I had the whole collage of the puzzle together, she had the pieces not fitting. The piece had holes in them.
You would have thought somebody 2-year-old child trying to put the puzzle together.
I seen that shit. I say, what the fuck?
Yeah, she got very unprofessional at times and let her emotions get the best. I mean, if we women on the jury, this is what I'm thinking. She need to take a pill. Like, you is very emotional. Every time somebody come for her, she trying to defend herself. You know what I'm saying? Calm down, this business.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something too, bro. Just think about this, dog. Like, we feel like Melly did this. Like, I wasn't there, but I would bet money that he did this, right? She done fucked this case up to the point where I'm just exhausted now.
Yeah, me too.
I'm like, man, god damn, lady. That's why I want another prosecutor, because I might could feel a little bit better about another prosecutor. But her,
where did she get up there with those same pictures in the beginning? The game, man.
I'm turning this shit off. She do that shit. Fuck that shit, dog.
He come in with a white mask this time.
So let me ask you a question, bro. So if she retried all over with, right, and they get hung and it's a mistrial again, where do you think she go from there? You think she retried again, or what? Or do you think they go ahead and try to get a new prosecutor?
That judge ain't going for that because he already tired. He looked like he got frustrated. He was frustrated in the end.
That's why I think the fix in, bro. I think they gonna rig this shit to where he gonna get guilty. But let's just say he not guilty, right? Let's just say they find another hung jury. I don't see them letting them go on a double murder, bro. I just don't see them going double capital murder. I think they'll retry him again. That boy AJ Armstrong out there in Texas, this is his third goddamn trial. He killed this allegedly killed his parents, black boy. So this is third one. So I just don't see in Florida. Hell, boy, let me tell you something. Florida will come extradite you for a parking ticket. You know, a lot of states will just let you, slide. You know what I mean? Nigga, Florida will come. If you get caught in another state, you got a warrant in Florida, they will bring your ass all the way back to Florida for a misdemeanor. We real petty here in Florida.
Since they starting over, can they go back and do the things that they didn't do like now?
Yes, but I mean, yeah. But I mean, I think it's still too late to check that. Got to search their house, them houses. I think that would have been big just to get a search.
Yeah, somebody else living in them houses.
Yeah. I would just ask about the mistrial, bro, because I mean, to be real with you, I think that they can't. It's gonna be hard to find him guilty, and it's also gonna be hard for his defense to get a total 12 people to find him not guilty. You get what I'm saying? So I think the mistrial is the best thing for him.
I think
that this.
Where you at, Unspoken? Where you went? Go ahead.
But myself personally, I think the defense, by them using one witness, they can get more now. Like, they didn't waste their money on all the other stuff. But I think she just had too much stuff trying to present at one time. People forget, people get tired, I feel like, so do y'all think she should have, like, because the evidence that she did have, it was quite long, but she needed some of it, right? Do you think that she gonna have that much again? Like, that's my big thing. Like,
I think
you
she
need
need
to
to use
put
the black lady more than she had. She ain't let her cross-examinate or do nothing. Like, I think she need to use the black lady more. Let somebody else talk so it don't sound so boring coming from her.
Yeah, but I said the same thing, but I don't know what the fuck that black lady gonna be talking about. Like, I mean, I with you. I'm with you. And, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, I'm with you. She needs somebody up there to talk, but she made that black lady look like a
puppy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no.
You know what I'm saying? So,
like, she the head.
Yeah.
She the head bitch in charge. Like, no.
Yeah. So I want Howard Pryor. I want that motherfucker to come off the bench and let me see what you can do since you.
What if he come up there talking like a girl? Well, today. I gotta hear the way he talk.
Hey,
we gotta hear
no, what if he come up there and do a worse job than her?
Right. What's up, Unspoken? Yo.
Ain't nothing. I'm just chilling, listening.
Okay, what you got? What you got, man? What your opinion is, man? What you a lot?
Nah, I mean, shit. I agree with y'all, man. I agree with y'all.
So you think that you think they're gonna let Christine do this whole case over again?
Yeah, I think what it is I want to say they had a chance to talk with the jurors. I didn't know they was allowed to talk with the jurors after the case.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. I have found that out after I heard the mistrial or whatever. But yeah, I think I think she gonna change everything up.
Mm-hmm.
I think she gonna change everything up, but I don't know. This shit crazy. But now they gotta think about it like this. It's a high profile case. Then now they gotta go through jurors that's death qualified, and they gotta find jurors that didn't fucking hear about the case.
Mm-hmm.
How difficult that's gonna be. I mean, I think it's gonna be easy because I think a lot of people don't know about the case, but I think it's gonna be more of the younger crowd probably heard about it. So think about the jurors. It might be older people. You know what I mean? It's definitely gonna have a bigger effect on the verdict now. You know what I mean? Because when a gang expert testified, it sounded when the black girl was like, "Oh, I think he should take off the mask." It sounded like a real young chick. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't know.
Do you think they're gonna allow them to combine the two trials?
I don't know. I don't know. That'll be crazy if they do. He definitely gonna be guilty because she'll be able to pinpoint. Because at first they was blaming each other. You feel me? I think that's what the defense was gonna use. Like in his open statements, he was like, "Oh well, it couldn't have been my client because Cortland Henry had the GSR on his hand or whatever, something like that."
Mm-hmm.
So now what's the defense gonna say now if they get if it's granted for them to get tried together? You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like what are they gonna say? It's gonna be hard for them to defend that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they gotta come with a new defense.
Do you think they're gonna call like Track and Fredo Bang this time, or they gonna be able to skate, walk through the raindrops again?
Now I think it's gonna be hard to get some of them witnesses back. I'm not sure though.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's gonna be hard. Like Trayvon.
Yeah, definitely Trayvon. Hell yeah, because he didn't want to be out there no way.
Yeah, man. So I don't know. Maybe it might give the defense some time to get their expert witnesses and shit back. I don't know.
Uh-huh. Why do you think the defense didn't call any expert witnesses?
Give me a second. Somebody calling me. 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be real with you, I think it's hard to find some experts that's gonna go against the evidence just because they were shot from left to right, and then they shot from right to left. So it's gonna be hard to find somebody to contradict that.
Shout out to FL Traffic. What's up, brother? Yo.
Somebody said it's Sack Chase's birthday today.
It is. Happy birthday, Sack Chaser. Happy heavenly, bro.
Okay, his birthday one day before mine. Happy birthday, man, bro.
Yeah,
Happy birthday. Man. Happy birthday to you too.
So I thought that was very telling when they didn't get any experts. I thought for sure they was gonna get some experts to contradict what the state's experts said, but it was very telling to me. I was like, damn, they can't get no experts to contradict these stories. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, evidently that didn't hurt them with the jury, but in my mind, I was like, damn, I expected them to get a witness. I mean, a state expert to contradict, to you know what I mean, to rebut what the state's experts said, but they didn't.
But they can this
Let me
time,
let me
right?
let me ask you a question, bro. And like, I ain't trying to be funny enough, but do you think that because they don't have like they don't got anybody like who was on the jury that had like quote unquote street smarts?
Say it again. You broke up. I can't hear you. You broke up, Dre. Dre,
Can you hear that?
you broke up. I can hear you now a
Yo,
little bit. Yeah.
yeah.
Yo,
Do you think that they have like anybody on the jury that was quote street smart that kind of hurt them too?
I ain't got a chance to look at the jury. I got to see the jury. I didn't get a chance to see them, so I can't tell you. I can't make an opinion on that. I got to look. I got to see them. You know what I'm saying? But I heard it was split pretty evenly as far as like Caucasian people and black people. So I don't know. Shit, bullshit. Some of the white people might have been street on there. Who knows? I got to look at them though.
Yep.
Right, Adrian. We got to see them. I can't. I still haven't seen them.
I was afraid for
Yeah,
them to
and
go too old too, just because of how much technology they got in here. A lot of, not trying to be funny, but a lot of the older people really don't understand the technology too well either.
yeah, that's true. Especially if they somebody in their late 60s or something like that, maybe 70s. I
Do
mean, they
you,
know how to use cell phones, but as far as
do
that
you,
technology,
do you
they're
think
like,
they
what they say again?
right?
My
What is that?
hearing aid. What did they say?
Right. Do y'all think they might change the venue? Don't look like it, do it.
Mm-mm. Same place.
I don't know how that would. I mean, I don't know how that would, unless they go to Broadway. But I don't know how that would work with the crime being in mid-mark. You know, get what I'm saying? So I don't know legally. I don't know the terms of how that would work legally.
Yeah, I've seen it happen a few times. You know what I mean? When they feel like somebody can't get a fair trial or something like that in a certain area, they'll change the venue.
So do y'all think the defense has to work harder, like, for us getting their people on there?
Oh, for sure.
Like,
I
it
would be
can't be
trying to
one
find some
witness this
experts to save
time.
my life right now.
Yeah.
Can they get like somebody with forensics from a different state to come in, like an expert from a different state? Do they?
Yeah. Yeah, they
Oh,
get,
okay.
long as yeah, they get anybody. But I will tell you what I did learn though. For somebody to be classified as an expert witness, it's like a little criteria they have to go through in order to be classified as an expert witness. Like they have to be done did so many trials and shit like that, and to have so much, you know what I mean, certifications and shit like that. Like in it, regular like Moretti, he wasn't an expert witness. He was just a regular detective giving a statement. I mean a testimony. But that white dude that looked like Drew Carey, he was an expert witness. He had done been through it quite a few times, and you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely get what you're saying. I definitely, because like that's why they brought the FBI agent in, because of Moretti wasn't an expert.
Right. I get rid of that. I get rid of them first 2 or 3 witnesses they had. The one that had the gun up there, the orange gun up there. I still don't remember what the hell he was talking about. I don't even know what his significance was. I don't know what the hell he
Hey,
said.
look, I'm pretty sure you understand how guns work, but hey, I was doing the same thing. I was like, what the hell is he talking about? Like, what's
Yeah.
going on here?
Hey, Chanel.
The big black lady, the black lady with the big biceps, the big arms. I think she was the police at the hospital. I mean, that didn't stick with me either. That shit
I missed that. I missed it.
that shit didn't stick in my mind either. Like I think she was like the second or third witness. That shit didn't stick in my mind. You know.
Hey, Adrian, I heard you. Can you
Oh,
see why
shit.
I haven't been on here? Since Marita wants to talk all this shit, talking about you want to be a hard boss and tell me to come to work, can I work like this, my
No,
guy?
you don't sound too good.
Thank
You can
you.
have the day off. You can have the day off.
Thank you. That's why I just jumped on to say hi. I do miss y'all though.
Yeah,
Miss you
But
it
too.
sound like it hurt bad.
it does. It does. My shit is raw. Like
Damn.
my throat is swollen, almost shut yesterday when I went to the doctor.
Mm.
Oh, you
So
gotta get some lemon tea.
I
Mm-hmm.
am right now. I
Yes.
am right now.
Yeah.
So give me a day or two to get my voice together. I'll be back.
Okay.
But I
Okay.
just wanted to say hi to everybody. I miss y'all, and I'm in the chat. I'm around.
All right.
I'm creeping. I'm sneaking, but I'm around.
Okay. Man, I hope you get well soon because it do
Yeah.
sound pretty like it hurt.
It do. And I don't know where the hell I got it from. It had to be from the
Yeah.
hospital when I went to go see my cousin.
Yeah.
And that's why I stay away from hospitals because whatever the hell is creeping around there, I pick that shit up.
Listen,
Mm.
So
I used to work at a hospital. Hospitals are the dirtiest places you ever want to be. Trust me.
yes, I know, I
That's
know,
a fact, my brother. That's a fact.
I'm telling you, I
Yeah.
worked
I
one.
know,
I'm telling you, man, I can tell you
I
some stories,
know.
man.
I've spent a lot of time in them. Trust me, I know. My mama used to come and clean my room for me just to make sure it was super clean because they don't do shit.
Mm-mm.
But anyway, now can I have the day off, boss?
Yes, you can have the day off, baby.
All
Go
right.
on get well.
But no, I'll holler at y'all later. I just wanted to come in and say hi.
Okay.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
No
Praying,
problem.
praying for you. Let us know if you need anything.
Okay, thank y'all.
She made me
So my
want to send some sea mouse. That sea mouse, boy, I'm trying to tell you, I take it every day.
Yeah, so my question is, bro, can anybody come up with a good defense if they try them together? What could be a good defense if they try them together? Cause I ain't gonna lie, this whole time I've been up here, I've been trying to think of something and I ain't thought of nothing yet. So I ain't the smartest man
Oh,
in the world, but
only thing, boy, to say I did that. That's the only thing. If Portland admit to everything and say he did it.
I'm seriously trying to think of a defense they could use, bro. But if they try them together, bro, I don't know what defense Melly could use. I know what a defense that Portland can use, but I'm trying to think of something that Melly could use. I just don't see it.
But one more thing, hey, y'all thought about that phone? Nobody's thinking about the phone. I know the jury was thinking about that other phone in the back seat on the floor.
Oh no, I was thinking about it. I brought it up. Like, why didn't they go through it? Cause like it seemed like they didn't really try to see what Juvie angle was in this whole thing. It seemed like they just left Juvie up to be collateral damage. Like if that was Juvie phone, I definitely wanted to go through it to see if he was arguing with Melly about anything. But it seemed like they didn't even try to do that.
Can they do that now?
Oh yeah, they can do it before the new trial. They can do it before the new trial.
Oh, okay.
Now, my bad, y'all. One of my subscribers had sent me a screenshot of what Sack Chaser Mama just posted. She posted, "I am so grateful for all the times I thank you, Lord, for my baby. It was truly an honor and privilege being that kid's mommy. He had the right mama. I was effortlessly selfless, and it took everything in me uh, to be the mother he needed me to be through the good, bad, and the ugly. And I'll do it a million times all over again. I give God all the glory and the honor."
Amen. Who is Jack Napper?
Jack Napier.
Napier, he talking about invisible woman. I see you flipping low key. Don't turn on everything you know, girl. Look, baby, I promise I'm not flipping on anything. I look at everything, all sides, up and down, in between, over, under, all that. That's what I do. I'm not a one-track mind person.
He
Yeah, situation like this, you got to be open minded. You can't just be thinking about it one way. You got to be open minded.
Yeah, because I don't want to be surprised when something go one way, and then my feelings hurt because I don't put everything in that way. Well, I never thought about it that way. That'll be like me being the detective. I ain't even check that area.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how my mind works. I get deep.
Right.
I want justice for those two young men. I do, but I want it done in a way that I understand. You can't just tell me nothing, anything.
Right.
A picture, like I told you yesterday, I don't believe everything I hear and half of what I see.
Right.
Some shit might look one way and it ain't. That's just who I am. But far as I'm concerned, this whole trial was a mess from the beginning to the end, and that's the results that you got.
Right.
When I said Christine was cooking, sometime I felt like she was overcooking.
Right.
When the defense they say they was cooking, I felt like they was undercooking.
Right. She cooked up.
So
she cooked up spaghetti. She cooked her rice too long. It was gummy.
Yeah, because I just thought about something like if she know that was old buddy phone and not I mean I said phone gun. Why would she try to make it seem like it was Ant gun that got? You know what I'm saying? Remember when she was like Anthony basically supplied his own gun that killed him? Like that's crazy. With just hearing that Trap made the deposition and old buddy made the deposition that basically was old buddy phone and I mean I said phone again. I mean gun. You get what I'm saying? Like the whole gun thing. Like that's kind of funny to me now because like if you had the deposition, I know you might have been locked up. Why not still try to call him though?
Yeah,
make him be like Travion Glass, and even though you don't want to be here, still force him to be there.
Well, so I got a couple sources, and they say Buddy was just like, man, I ain't going to court, man. Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was that not want to be called a snitch type of thing,
Yeah. I'd have been on the same shit. I wouldn't. If that's the case, why even make a statement though?
That's what I was. That's what I didn't understand. Like it's like John Tavis Withers the same thing. John Tavis Withers gave a statement as well. But then when it came time to want to, court time, they, didn't want to show and all that. But you already gave a statement. You already snitched, player. You already a snitch.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, you already snitched. Me personally, I wouldn't have said shit. I would have been like, look, I don't know what happened. I was asleep.
Yeah, you know what, though? It got to be hard on them young men. It really do. Like, all of them were friends. Well, all of them, especially the ones in the other car, that got to be hard on all. Even though some might have been close to one than the other, that got to be hard. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm gonna say this though.
Yeah,
okay,
I feel you.
I agree, but what I'm gonna say this though. You know what I would have did in that case? I would have just not been involved with none of the shit. I would have just so Juvie, my friend, Melly, you cool, but I don't like what you did. But at the same time, the street code making me, I would have just not been involved in none of that shit. Like, hey, look, don't ask me shit. I don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
But what age you would have thought like that, Marita?
Shit, I don't know.
I mean, at 18,
I thought about that. I thought that way when I was 14, 15. So that's pretty much the age where you really start thinking about stuff like that. Because that's the age where you start getting judged by stuff like that.
You're right. Because I told you I wanted to stitch my dad out for giving me that goddamn work when I was about 15, 16, but I ain't do it. You know what I mean? I just let him send me on to the program. That nigga told him, send him to the program. Nigga, you gave me the work.
Hey, look, Pop said you're gonna learn today.
But the nigga, the one who gave me the work, I went to jail with. So
that's crazy, boy.
I went on to the program, dog. Did 4.5 months. Say fuck it. But you know what I mean? So he's right. I probably would have been I would have not been doing snitching on that shit neither. Because you gotta think, like, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Gifford is a very small community, bro. Like, I'm talking about that shit is very, very small. Like to the point where everybody know where everybody be in this, everybody know where everybody at. Like if you go to Gifford right now and you go to somebody's house within maybe 30 minutes, everybody gonna know you're there. Like everybody gonna know, oh yeah, Adrian over to Tisha house. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how shit is. Like word travels.
My
like,
name Money in the streets. I ain't no Adrian.
Money, all right. Like that shit so small. That shit so small. People can see you coming into the community. They know all the calls, and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? Like it's very
Yeah,
small.
I get what you're saying.
So can
It's
you imagine?
small and close knit. You feel me? Like
Yeah,
everybody know everybody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I
right.
get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Can you imagine for them being down there and being untold or some shit like that there? You know what I'm saying? You seen how Trayvon Glass looked at that nigga came in that bitch with a hoodie on, so you already know he ain't got no money. So can you imagine like being down in that community and being done, done told on the stand? Shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I
Oh
can
yeah, it's over for you. That's all everybody gonna be talking about. Every time they see, oh yeah, you better not say nothing around him. Better not do nothing around him. You gonna tell it.
That little old man at the store, they should have got him. He know everything. Or that little old woman on the porch. I seen it.
right.
Yeah. They it's somebody they know. If nobody else don't know, they probably got the whole story.
Right.
Like I just don't feel like they interviewed the community enough.
That's another thing. I didn't see nobody. What happened to the character people time where you got people that's talk for Sack Chasers, talk for Juvie, people that talk for Melly. Like what happened to that part of the trial? You get what I'm saying? Well, you got people that just
You know, the defense got to be the first one to bring on character witness in that instance, and they ain't bring on no character witnesses.
They brought the game.
The only time you could do that is like during the sentencing phase. But if you like in trial, the defense got to bring on character witness in order for the prosecution to bring it in.
yeah. Damn.
I don't think the prosecutor wanted to let them do that. Cause yeah. No. I don't think the prosecution wanted to do that. Reason being because we even seen in the text messages how he trying to carry everybody on his back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't think they wanted to do that. You know, that would get a jury feelings about his character, like what they did with the text messages with his mom and all that. They slid that in there to try to make them feel like, oh, he disrespectful.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I seen him say that you could kill my mama, I don't care. I was like, what in the world is wrong with this dude? Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As a parent, that would have cut me deep, boy. That would have cut me deep, boy.
you feel me? I don't care what my mama do. You ain't doing nothing to my mama. I don't care what she did.
That would have cut me, boy. I ain't gonna even
Yeah.
count. Boy. I don't even know if I could have. Like, I ain't gonna count. Like one of my children, like I heard them say that, or like some shit like that. Though, I ain't gonna count. I don't think I'll never be the same, boy. Like for real. Like
But I'm pretty sure the defense talked to them family members. Says a lot of stuff that's gonna come out, but don't take it to heart. I'm pretty sure they talked to them about.
I'm pretty sure they did too, but I wouldn't have gave a damn. That shit would have stuck with me in my head.
Especially seeing
still sticking with her. She probably hurt.
Yeah, can you imagine being his mama and seeing that? Like you really told him they could kill me? Like what?
Man, shit.
But she know her child. She, like I said, they like brother and sister.
That still don't make it. That still don't make me. They don't cut that deep though.
Yeah, it's still. She probably still was hurt for him, but she ain't moved. She been right there.
I probably would have. His ass would have probably been in that bitch by himself.
No, you wouldn't.
Man, does tutorial mind me getting killed? I'm the same motherfucker.
But everybody made it seem like he put a hit out on her. Like
I know.
First they were saying like. When I read it, I heard somebody trying to throw somebody off. Like I don't even care no more. Like. She done sold her soul. I done told her, they arguing. I just feel like it was just something stupid to say to just try to get them off of you or whatnot. That's the way I read it when I listened to it. But at the same time, it wasn't right. No, it wasn't right. You dead wrong, young man. And you reap what you sow.
I think he did that from the beginning when he was like, look, like I know she wrong. Like I told her she wrong. Like I told, you know what I'm saying? Like he basically did that without having to say what he said. You feel me? Like he been told that, like, look, she wrong, she out of pocket. Like that's all he should have left it at.
He was trying to prove his loyalty to them, like to him. Like I still love you, bro. He kept saying that, you know, I would never want to kill you. They
Yeah, but
should have
then they
just
come to
said,
this right here. Having that statement right there, then they come to this right here, man. It's crazy, bro. Crazy.
I'm just saying, as a parent, like I'm the person that I would die for you. Like I'm the like you know, and that's a mama. I'm the daddy, like, and I'm feeling a certain kind of way. So can you imagine how mama would feel? She carries you, nigga, and you gonna tell them that even if you was just saying whatever you were saying, that just to hear them words that your child said. You like no.
yeah, but like I said, Marita, don't believe everything you hear and half of what you see. Sometimes, you know, it's really whatever, however way she take it. You know, we not her. So as her being the mama, it's the only way that she take it. She might just be worried about him getting killed on.
You might be worried about the millions. That's it.
Yeah, that too, and murder. Like murder on his mind. Like,
Man, fuck all that, man. I know you trying to be devil's advocate, but no, man, ain't no way I'm gonna say that. Like, I'm gonna be ready to go to war, nigga. Like, I ain't trying to make fool you to think I'm still cool with you or none of that shit, nigga. That's my mama.
yeah, like my brother. I'm gonna be honest. My brother
You
told my mama
disrespect my
one
mama,
time.
bro. I don't care how cool he is. I'm
Yeah,
gonna let
my
you know
brother told my
we ain't
oldest
riding for
brother.
that.
My
We hit
oldest
about
brother.
that.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, let me tell you this. My oldest
Then
brother.
you
He did
physically
10
throw her. You
years.
physically throw her out of the house. Oh yeah, we hit about that.
Yeah, my oldest brother did 10 years in prison. My mama was there the whole time. I remember us going when you could go and eat like Thanksgiving or whatever, her fixing food, we going. Oh, well, yeah, he did 10 years in prison, 7 years on lockup. Problem child, first child. He was a premature, all that. He older now. Okay, so he done got married and life looking good for him. He done moved on. My thing about it, getting money, doing what he do. He came down here and him and my mama got into it. And my mama pulled a knife out, like, if you don't get out my kitchen. He said, I wish you would cut me. One of us to be dead and one of us be on the floor kicking. And my mama still, she loved her son. She ain't deal with him for about 2 years after that. But I was like, all of my siblings and me, we mad. We like, nigga, how you gonna say that to your mama? You know what I'm saying? But like I said, she didn't take it serious, but we did. So shit be said. You just,
yeah.
I'm not that mama. I'm not that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that mama. So I
Yeah.
can't say I'm not playing devil advocate. I'm just saying shit
Yeah.
like that happen, and white people do it all the time. They kids, I hate you, mama. I'll kill you. After you know, I done seen it in the store. You know, but people act like that ain't something that happened. It do happen.
That the motherfucker won't eat tonight. Let him tell me that.
Yeah, that be them spoiled kids. Them spoiled kids.
That bitch won't eat no steak tonight.
Hey, I couldn't do stuff like that when I was there. I try something like that. It's over for you. Hey, look, you ever got your butt with so much that you wish you could tell your mama, I'm gonna call the police on you. She whoop your butt again.
Listen, I got whipped with a switch, and I used to be praying that them goddamn whips be there in the morning when I go to school, but them bitches be done faded away. You ever got beat with a switch and you get the little whelps away from the switch and the bitch just fade away after a while?
Hey, look, I'm telling you, you'd be mad.
Yeah, you'd be mad, but I looked at the whole dynamic. He got all these women around him. He got grandma, great grandma, and then he the first grandson?
Yeah, I think so.
Is he the first grandson?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, think about that. Just think about the sport. Like, I can imagine. That's why he kind of feminine. I ain't saying it like that, but that's why he got those.
That's why I be trying to tell these women when they be raising these kids without the daddies.
That's true. It's true. Some of them hate women when they grow up, and some of them just sweet. It's pie. Apple pie. You know, but
I'm telling you.
You know, you just never know. But I don't think she took it like we took it. Because she probably done heard more than that.
Now just imagine she's sitting in that motherfucker side of that motherfucker keep talking about free Melly, but this man, fuck that nigga.
Like Track, I don't see how Track they was straight throwing his ass. He was sitting right there.
That's why that
They
motherfucker
was scraping the hell out of him, boy. He was right there, like it ain't nothing happened.
bro, he
He
looked
was
like
just sitting there.
he like he wanted to get up out that motherfucker and run, didn't he? Like, man,
He had that look on his face when you got in trouble. He was just
he like, damn, I decided to come this day. These motherfuckers saying my name. God damn. And they kept putting the camera on him.
I wonder what Quando Rondo said.
Wando, yeah.
I can hear, come on, man. Why they trying to bring me in, man?
Oh man, I'm already.
For real.
Yeah, they threw about 13 people under the bus.
Hey, look, I can hear him now. Big bro, I ain't had nothing to do with it, big bro. Come on, big bro. You know me, big bro.
Come on, big bro. Yeah.
Then they tried to throw Snoop Dogg name in there. I said,
yeah. That's when I thought it was over when they brought up Snoop Dogg. I said, oh no, they reaching for straws now. Snoop Dogg.
They trying to make it sound like Snoop false flagging, man.
Snoop Dogg, a whole gangster out here, been on trial for murder and all type of shit. What the fuck they talking about?
I bet he was straight crip walking on there when he heard that. What? Man, yeah. This I can't.
Hey,
look, if it started out the way that it did last time, I'm gonna have to be MIA for a while because my brain can't feather all that BS, especially with that gang shit. Boy, stop.
Right. Hey, look.
It was a little club. It was a club.
Right, for real.
They had a club.
Hey, look, I'm gonna change the subject real quick. We're gonna talk about these little aliens real quick. I'm gonna play the Cuff Boys video. They summarize it really, really well. You know what I mean? And we're gonna go over it real quick because I gotta go to the barbershop a little bit later on. We've been on here 3 hours and 30 minutes. So I'm gonna play the Cuff Boy video. Shout out Cuff Boys, y'all. Subscribe to the Cuff Boys.
Ryan Graves, a whistleblower David Grush, who is a former military and intelligence officer, and a retired Navy commander David Fravor, all testified about their sightings of UAPs and the governmental agencies hiding information from the public. Yeah, this is shocking information about, basically there's fucking aliens. So prepare yourself, buckle up. Let's get right into this video. Subscribe, Patreon on the screen. Let's go.
Welcome to the most exciting subcommittee in Congress this week for discussion of unidentified anomalous phenomenon.
I can't believe this is happening. This is insane. The fact that UFOs and aliens in general is this big conspiracy, and now the government has pretty much released footage over the past year or two, and then now this hearing, this is going to be intense.
The lack of transparency regarding UAPs, which was
that's one of the big issues, is the lack of transparency. I know they don't want to worry people and make people panic, but I feel like we deserve to know.
I also want to point out in 1966, President Gerald Ford claimed to have seen a UFO, and in 1969 in Georgia, Jimmy Carter claimed to have seen a UFO. It's not in my notes here, but Matt YouTube. But Matt Gaetz, if it hadn't been for Matt Gaetz, myself, him, and Luna would still be down at Eglin Air Force Base trying to get some answers. Got an incredible legal mind. Also,
that accent's crazy.
I know I saw it in the crowd there, George Knapp.
George Knapp's there? Isn't that the guy that did the Bob Lazar shit, right?
Mr. Knapp wrote, since 1969, the position of our military has been that UFOs pose no threat to national security and are not worthy of further study. I'd say that's the biggest understatement of the decade. He also goes on to talk about the dismissive attitude. It's at odds with what was revealed in documents, reports, and internal memos. I'd also like to thank the members of Congress who have supported our efforts to make this hearing happen. Some have even confided to me that they've had UFO sightings of their own. Those members, of course, some of them wish to remain anonymous, and I'll keep it that way.
What? Don't remain anonymous. Just come out at this point, bro. What's the difference? 3
brave witnesses here. They took an oath to uphold the Constitution of the United States, and dadgummit, they're doing it. And we owe them a debt of gratitude.
God damn it, they're doing it.
Y'all quit clapping. You're cutting in on my time. Just kidding. These folks, they've got nothing to gain from this, and I think you're going to find out that they've endured quite a few slings and arrows. If an airline pilot has a sighting, that when he makes that report to the FAA, that it would come to Congress. But I was told that the intelligence community did not like that, and the amendment was not even heard in committee.
That's insane. If an airline pilot thinks they see something, it should be a known thing at all levels of government.
We need to tell the folks at the Pentagon they work for us. Goddammit, we don't work for them. And that's exactly the point. This is an issue of government transparency. We're going to uncover the cover-up, and I hope this is just the beginning of many more hearings and more people coming forward about this.
That was a good opening statement from him. I believe he's from Tennessee.
One poll in particular found that 68% of Americans believe that the government is hiding information about UAPs and not being honest about what we know about them. And from my personal experience, I believe the same thing.
Of course they are.
Being an active duty service member working on airfield, I've had conversations with many pilots where they were in fear of coming forward for retribution and or being taken off flight status.
Unreal. There should be no consequences whatsoever.
Now, I understand fully that the Department of Defense is hesitant to share information that could also undermine our national security by revealing information on the capabilities of our own aircraft.
Yeah, it's a fine line they have to play with and figure out is the priority of national security versus being transparent to the public, which is a very fine line. They got to be careful and they have to figure out what they can release and not release.
We have incidents where sensors, sometimes even multiple types of sensors, detect things that we cannot explain. UAPs, whatever they may pose a serious threat to our military or civilian aircraft, and that must be understood.
I hate flying. I have to fly in like 2 days across the country. I'm terrified of that plane going down, to say the least. And the fact that we don't really know what's out there and something could fuck with my plane freaks me out a little bit. I know the odds are like probably 1 out of a billion, but I try to distract myself with movies.
We should never rule anything out. We know that our space, of course, is vast and undiscovered. I hear over and over from many agencies the stigma around reporting and investigating UAPs prevents us from getting real answers. We know that whistleblowers have reported harassment, intimidation, or stigma as well, and this is not acceptable. If people can't report incidents with
Bob Lazar, I know he's some people have their opinions about him and whatever, but he came out in the 80s or whatever. I don't think he's made a single penny off of this, and it pretty much ruined his life. I think he got like audited like 5 times or something ridiculous. He's basically been attacked by the government for like 30 or 40 years, I think. It's pretty much ruined his life. I just think that's bullshit. I don't think the government should have that much power over one person, but that's just me, I guess.
And it shouldn't take the potential of non-human origin to bring us together.
That's true. It shouldn't take fucking aliens to bring Republicans and Democrats together to figure something out, in my opinion, but whatever.
The American public has a right to learn about technologies of unknown origins, non-human intelligence, and unexplainable phenomena. Those are not the words of a UFO Twitter account. Though that is a direct quote from Majority Leader Chuck Schumer. That the American public has a right to learn about technologies of unknown origins, non-human intelligence, and unexplainable phenomena. In an interview with Fox News, recent former Director of National Intelligence John Ratcliffe confirmed the U.S. government is aware a lot more sightings of UAPs, and that they have not made that information public. The American people have regular questions. What are UAPs? How come the media doesn't report more on them? Are they foreign adversaries? Are they U.S. technology? Are they something else? They ask themselves, how come when a Russian jet shoots flares at one of our drones, we have perfect pictures and videos to show the American people and the world? But when it comes to UAPs, nothing. Of course, we must always protect our national security to maintain our superiority, like when stealth helicopters were only rumored to exist, but were used in the Osama bin Laden raid in 2011.
I don't really have an issue with the stealth helicopters being hidden, honestly. That's like a weapon for us, for the United States, you know what I mean? That's like something in our back pocket.
There are 171 uncharacterized UAP reports that appear to have demonstrated unusual flight characteristics or performance capabilities. I believe more information is known about the 171 instances. It's time for
100% there's more information. This is a former Navy pilot named Ryan Graves, who I believe have seen a UAP before, so this is his statement.
In 2014, I was an F-18 Foxtrot pilot in the Navy Fighter Attack Squadron 11, the Red Rippers, and I was stationed at NAS Oceana in Virginia Beach. After upgrades were made to our jet's radar systems, we began detecting unknown objects operating in our airspace. At first, we assumed they were radar errors, but soon we began to correlate the radar tracks with multiple onboard sensors, including infrared systems, eventually through visual ID. During a training mission in Warning Area Whiskey 72, 10 miles off the coast of Virginia Beach, 2 F-18 Super Hornets were split by a UAP. The object, described as a dark gray or black cube inside of a clear sphere, came within 50 feet of the lead aircraft and was estimated to be 5 to 15 feet in diameter. The mission commander terminated the flight immediately and returned to base. Our squadron submitted a safety report, but
The thing was small, 5 to 15 feet in diameter, I think he said. That's like small.
there was no official acknowledgement of the incident and no further mechanism to report the sightings.
Wow.
Soon, these encounters became so frequent that aircrew would discuss the risk of UAP as part of their regular pre-flight briefs. Recognizing the need for action and answers, I founded Americans for Safe Aerospace. The organization has since become a haven for UAP witnesses who were previously unspoken due to the absence of a safe intake process. The majority of witnesses are commercial pilots at major airlines. Pilots are reporting UAP at altitudes that appear above them at 40,000 feet, making inexplainable maneuvers like right-hand turns and retrograde orbits or JVOs.
Following concerning reports from multiple esteemed and credentialed current and former military and intelligence community individuals that the U.S. government is operating with secrecy above congressional oversight, I was informed in the course of my official duties of a multi-decade UAP crash retrieval and reverse engineering program, to which I was denied access to those additional read-ons when I requested it.
Multi-decade is crazy. The fact that they hid this for like 50, 60, 70 years or some shit, like, it's just insane.
I made the decision based on the data I collected to report this information to my superior.
Mentos gum.
To my superiors and multiple inspectors general, and in effect becoming a whistleblower. As you know, I've suffered retaliation for my decision, but I am hopeful that my actions will ultimately lead to a positive outcome of increased transparency.
Wow.
Thank you.
We arrived at the location at approximately 20,000 feet in a controller called merge plot, which means that our radar blip was now in the same resolution cell as the contact. As we looked around, we noticed we saw some whitewater off our right side. It's important to note that the weather on this day was as close to perfect as you could ask for off the coast of San Diego. Clear skies, light winds, calm seas, no whitecaps from waves. So the whitewater stood out in a large blue ocean. All four of us, because we were in F-18F, so we had pilots and Wizzo in the back seat, looked down a small, saw a white tic-tac object with a longitudinal axis pointing north-south and moving very abruptly over the water like a ping pong ball.
I've heard that San Diego is very active, right? Comment down below. I'm pretty sure I've heard like a lot of sightings in the San Diego area off the coast. I'm not sure why, but I've heard that.
There were no rotors, no rotor wash, or any sign of visible control surfaces like wings. As we started clockwise towards the object, my Wizzo and I decided to go down and take a closer look at the other aircraft staying in high cover to observe both us and the tic-tac. We proceeded around the circle about 90 degrees from the start of our descent, and the object suddenly shifted its longitudinal axis, aligned it with my aircraft, and began to climb. We continued down another 270 degrees, nose low, where the tic-tac, or we continued 270 degrees to where, and we went nose low to where the tic-tac would have been. Our altitude at this point was about 15,000 feet, and the tic-tac was about 12,000. As we pulled nose onto the object, within about a half mile of it, it rapidly accelerated in front of us and disappeared. Our wingmen, roughly 8,000 feet above us, lost contact also. We immediately turned back to see where the whitewater was at, and it was gone also. So as we started to turn back towards the east, the controller came up and said, "Sir, you're not going to believe this, but that thing is at your cap point, roughly 60 miles away in less than a minute."
60 miles away in a minute.
Wow. We were taking off our gear. We were talking to one of my crews who was getting ready to launch. We mentioned it to him, and they went out and luckily got the video that you see, that 90-second video. What you don't see is the radar tape that was never released, and we don't know where it's at, of the act of jamming that the object put on an APG-73 radar. And I can get into modes later if you're interested.
Wow.
What is shocking to us is that the incident was never investigated. None of my crew were ever questioned. Tapes were never taken. And after a couple days, it turned into a great story with friends. In closing, I would like to say that the tic-tac object we engaged in 2004 was far superior to anything that we had on time, have today, or looking to develop in the next 10 years. If we in fact have programs that possess this technology, it needs to have oversight from those people that the citizens of this great country elected in office to represent what's best for the United States and best for the citizens. I thank you for your time. Thank you very much.
All the people that have seen this stuff says that it looks like it's so far past us. It's hundreds and hundreds of years more advanced than us. It's really fucking scary.
More concerning is that commercial aviation sector has not adapted to the lessons that the military has implemented. The military and Department of Defense has stated that UAP represent a critical aviation safety risk. We have not seen that same language being used in the commercial markets. They are not acknowledging this risk.
What steps do you think you have to be taking? Commercial markets aren't acknowledging the risk? Holy shit. I'm not getting on that plane tomorrow, dude.
Right now, we need a system where pilots can report without fear of losing their jobs. There's a fear.
Correct. There should 100% be a system to report it and not fucking lose your job.
That the stigma associated with this topic is going to lead to professional repercussions, either through management or perhaps through their yearly physical check. So having a secure system, reducing the stigma, and making this information available through the public is going to reduce the concerns that aircrew have.
Could you tell me why you believe it's kind of play the devil's advocate, a reason why some of this stuff should not be available to the public?
There's certainly some national security concerns when we use our advanced sensors in our tactical jets to be able to identify these objects. I would be curious to see how the security classification guideline actually spells out the different nuances of how this topic is classified from the perspective of UAP, not national security.
I'll give you a follow-up on that. The Tic-Tac incident that you were engaged occurred in 2004. What kind of reporting took place after that incident?
None. We had a standard debrief where the backseaters went down to our carrier intel center and briefed what had happened, and that was it. No one else talked to us, and I was in the top 20 in the battle group. No one came. The captain was aware, the admiral was aware, nothing was done.
That's insane that nothing was done about that. A UAP was within feet of this guy's aircraft, and nothing was done.
Based off of each of your experiences and observations, do you believe UAPs pose a potential threat to our national security?
Yes, and here's why. The technology that we faced was far superior than anything that we had, and you could put that anywhere. If you had one, you captured one, you reverse engineered it, you got it to work. You're talking something that can go into space, go someplace, drop down in a matter of seconds, do whatever it wants, and leave. And there's nothing we can do about it.
Fucking terrifying. You've got to admit that. There's another life form out there that is so much more advanced than us, dude. It's terrifying.
I would also like to add, from a commercial aviation and military aviation perspective, we deal with uncertainty in our operating space as a matter of our professional actions. Identifying friend from foe is very important to us. And so when we have unidentified targets and we continue to ignore those due to a stigma or a fear of what it could be, that's an opening that our adversaries can take advantage of. When we were first experiencing these objects off the eastern seaboard in the 2014 to 2015 time period, anyone that had upgraded their radar systems were seeing these objects. So there was a large number of my colleagues that were detecting these objects off the eastern seaboard. They were further correlating that information with their other onboard sensors, and many of them also had their own eye sightings as well of these objects. Since then, as I've engaged this topic, others have reached out to me to share their experiences, both on the military side as well as the commercial aviation side.
Commercial airlines not having a system to report a possible UAP is insane.
The objects that are being seen by commercial pilots are performing maneuvers that are unexplainable due to our current understanding of our technology and our capabilities as a country. That applies for the military as well.
Yeah, I concur with that. We have nothing that can stop in midair and go the other direction, nor do we have anything that can, like in our situation, come down from space, hang out for 3 hours, and go back up.
Mr. Quest, finally, do you believe that our government is in possession of UAPs? Absolutely, based on interviewing over 40 witnesses over 4 years. And where? I know the exact locations, and those locations were provided to the Inspector General, and some of which to the intelligence committees. I actually had the people with the firsthand knowledge provide a protective disclosure to the Inspector General.
Our government is in possession of UAPs. Interesting, huh?
How do you know that these were not our aircraft?
Some of the behaviors that we saw in a working area, we would see these objects being at 0.0 Mach, that's zero airspeed, over certain pieces of the ground. So what that means,
They're just hovering.
just like a river, if you throw a bobber in, it's going to float downstream. These objects were staying completely stationary in Category 4 hurricane winds. These same objects would then accelerate to supersonic speeds, 1.1, 1.2 Mach. And they would do so in very erratic and quick behaviors that I don't have an explanation for.
Okay. Have you spoken to commercial and military pilots that have seen these off of our East Coast?
I have.
I noticed that in the Tic Tac video, it's Tic Tac like the candy, not TikTok like the Chinese Communist app.
That's correct.
Yes, sir. I just want to make that.
Are you
You're not aware of any other objects that anybody in the world has, in this world, that has those capabilities.
No, I think it's far beyond actually our material science that we currently possess.
Are you aware of any other reconnaissance platforms that tracked or recorded the Tic Tac's maneuvers, maybe the NORAD system or any of the others?
I am not.
Did you have any personal knowledge of people who have been harmed or injured in efforts to cover up or conceal these extraterrestrial technology?
Yes. Personally.
Have anyone been murdered that you would think that you know of or have heard of? I guess.
I have to be careful asking that question. I directed people with that knowledge to the appropriate authorities.
Maybe.
So yes.
Do you believe that you witnessed an additional object under the water in relation to your encounter?
I will say we did not see an object. There was something there to cause the whitewater, and when we turned around, it was gone. So there was something there that obviously moved.
It was not the same object though that you were looking at, correct?
No, we actually joked that the Tic Tac was communicating with something when we came back, and because the whitewater disappeared.
In another instance, we're told about the capabilities of a jamming during viewing of when there were some people chasing some of these objects. Did you experience any of that jamming or interrupting your radar or weapons system?
My crew that launched after we landed experienced significant jamming to the APG-73 radar, which was what we had on board, which is a mechanically scanned, very high-end system prior to the APG-79.
This shit's jamming radars. Oh, this is a damn threat. What the fuck? That's so scary, dude.
You've identified these as taking place on the East Coast. Is it just on the East Coast where these encounters have been reported?
No, since the events initially occurred, I've learned that the objects have been detected essentially where all operations, Navy operations are being conducted across the world.
All locations of Navy operations, it's been reported.
We were primarily seeing dark gray or black cubes inside of a clear sphere.
I'm sorry, dark gray or black cubes?
Yes, inside of a clear sphere, where the apex or tips of the cube were touching the inside of that sphere. And that was primarily what was being reported when we were able to gain a visual tally of these objects. That occurred over almost 8 years. And as far as I know, it's still
What? Here's some pictures. I'm not sure which ones are accurate, but that is like kind of like a cube. That's the San Diego footage, I think, right?
I do have knowledge of active planned reprisal activity against myself and other colleagues, and it's very, very upsetting to me.
Coming from where?
Certain senior leadership at previous agencies I was associated with.
Ooh.
And that's all I'll say publicly, but I can provide more details in a closed environment. There were certain colleagues of mine that were brutally administratively attacked.
How do you account for that response? That seems like a bizarre response.
I call it administrative terrorism. That's their quiver, their tool in the toolbox to
Jesus.
silence people. You know, I'm not like a UFO fanatic. It's not me. But I will tell you that what we saw with 4 sets of eyes over a 5-minute period, we have nothing close to it. It was amazing to see. I told my buddy I want to fly it, but yeah, it's just an incredible technology.
In the last couple of years, have you had incidences that have caused you to be in fear for your life for addressing these issues?
Yes, personally.
I just want everyone to note that he's coming forward in fear of his life. To put in perspective, if they were really not scared about this information coming out, why would someone be intimidated like that?
That's facts.
Can you please explain to me in detail the event that occurred at Vandenberg Air Force Base?
I have not seen what they've described. This object was estimated to be almost the size of a football field, and I have not seen anything personally that large.
The size of a football field just outside of LA over the water. Fuck you, dude. This shit's terrifying. Just think about how big a football field is.
Commercial airline pilots, are they receiving cease and desist letters from corporations for coming forward with information in regards to safety for potential airline passengers?
I have been made privy to conversations with commercial aviators who have received cease and desist orders.
They're getting cease and desist. That's fucking wild.
Corporations are putting their own reputations ahead of the safety of the American people, and I think, would you agree with that statement?
I appear so.
Okay.
What about G-forces? Let's talk about G-forces of those vehicles. Could a human survive those G-forces with known technology today?
No.
No, not for the acceleration rates we observed.
Okay. Did you see a seam or a rivet or a section? And what I mean is, obviously, the jets you're flying have all those things. Did these objects have those?
So we got within a half mile of Tic Tac, which people say that's pretty far, but in airplanes, that's actually relatively close. No, it was perfectly white, smooth, no windows. Although when we did take the original FLIR video that is out there, when you put it on a big screen, it actually had 2 little objects that came out of the bottom of it. But other than that, no windows, no seams, no nothing.
Do you have knowledge or do you have reason to believe that there are programs in the advanced tech space that are unsanctioned?
Yes, I do.
How does a program like that get funded?
I will give you generalities. I can get very specific in a closed session. Misappropriation of funds.
Does that mean that there is money in the budget that is said to go to a program but it doesn't and it goes to something else?
Yes, that's specific knowledge of that. Yep.
Oh, that's so fucked. They're putting money in other shit when they say it's going somewhere else. I'm sure this has happened for the beginning of our country with taxes in general, but damn.
U.S. corporations are overcharging for certain tech they're selling to the U.S. government, and that additional money is going to programs?
Correct, through something called IRAD.
We have satellites all over the place, some that we're aware of and many that we're not aware of. right? Do you have direct knowledge, or you talk to people with direct knowledge that there are satellite imagery of these events?
I personally reviewed both what we call overhead collection and from other strategic and tactical platforms that were I could not even explain prosaically. And I have a degree in physics, by the way, as well. I'm aware that you guys have not seen these reports, unfortunately, and I don't know why.
Do you have direct knowledge, or you've spoken to people with direct knowledge that this imagery applies to crash sites, crash imagery?
I can't discuss that in an open session.
Okay. Do you have any information that the U.S. government is involved in a disinformation campaign to deny the existence of certain UAPs?
I can't go beyond what I've already stated publicly in my News Nation interview because it touches other sensitivities.
Okay, I'll yield the balance of my time.
Do you believe that military pilots feeling empowered to share their UAP experiences has directly impacted the scientific community's research goals on this topic?
I would say yes. I would say that starting in 2017, when it actually came out, it took that stigma away. I mean, I've talked to multiple senators who said prior to that, if you'd have mentioned UAP, you'd have been laughed off the hill. And now we're sitting here today for a public testimony on what's actually going on. You know, I'm hoping that this curve will be more of an exponential, and we'll get more and more transparent to the level that we can.
Yeah, the stigma about UAPs in general, when it comes to talking about that in government, was way worse like 10 years ago, obviously.
We audit the Pentagon every year. I've been here 5 years and they fail the dadgum thing every year. They lose over $1 billion a year, we think. And that's told Department of Defense, maybe 60% of their assets are unaccounted for, whatever the heck that means. In the public sector, you go to jail for that kind of crap. So tell me.
I don't know the specific metrics towards the end of your question.
YouTube is the new home of NF.
The specific corporations I did provide to the committees in specific divisions, and I spent 11 and a half hours with both intel committees.
At one point, you said that there has been harmful activity or progressive activity. Has any of the activity
I feel like this might get intense right here.
been aggressive, been hostile in your reports?
I know of multiple colleagues of mine that got physically injured.
By UAPs or by people within the federal government?
Both.
Okay, so there has been
Both UAPs did this too? I thought it was just the government.
activity by alien or non-human technology and or beings that has caused harm to humans.
I can't get into the specifics in an open environment, but at least the activity that I personally witnessed, and I have to be very careful here, what I personally witnessed myself and my wife was very disturbing.
What?
Okay, you said that the U.S. has intact spacecraft. You said that the government has alien bodies or alien species. Have you seen the spacecraft?
I have to be careful to describe what I've seen firsthand and not in this environment, but I can answer that question behind closed doors.
And have you seen any of the bodies?
That's something I've not witnessed myself.
My view has been that we are billions of light years away from any other system. The concept that an alien species that's technologically advanced enough to travel billions of light years gets here and somehow is incompetent enough to not survive Earth or crashes is something that I find a little bit far-fetched. And with that being said, you have mentioned that there's interdimensional potential. Could you expound on that?
I got to answer your first question, and I'm here as a fact witness and expert, but I will give you a theoretical framework, at least to work off, to kind of espouse crashes.
He basically just said that he finds it hard to believe that if they can travel this far, how are they crashing on our Earth? Like, it makes no sense for them to crash when they can travel this far. But he's saying there's interdimensional ways to get here, maybe.
Planes crash, cars crash, and number of sorties, however high, a small percentage are going to end in mission failure, if you will, as we say in the Air Force. And then in terms of multidimensionality, that kind of thing, the framework that I'm familiar with, for example, is something called the holographic principle. It derives itself from general relativity and quantum mechanics, and that is, if you want to imagine 3D objects such as yourself casting a shadow onto a 2D surface, that's the holographic principle. So you can be quasi-projected from higher dimensional space to lower dimensional. It's a scientific trope that you can actually cross, literally, as far as I understand, but there's probably guys with PhDs that we can probably argue about that.
But you have not seen any documentation that that's what's occurring.
Only a theoretical framework discussion.
Would it be safe to say that there could be a scenario today where you have an aircraft that crashes and because it's been involved in one program from one federal agency, but the agency that retrieves it is not aware of that program, and to them it appears alien in origin?
I mean, that's a hypothetical situation. I'm not aware of any historical situation that would match that.
Wow.
Several months ago, my office received a protected disclosure from Eglin Air Force Base indicating that there was a UAP incident that required my attention. But we asked to see any of the evidence that had been taken by flight crew in this endeavor, and we did meet with one member of the flight crew who took the image. The image was of something that I am not able to attach to any human capability, either from the United States or from any of our adversaries. And when he showed us the photo that he'd taken, I asked why the video wasn't engaged, why we didn't have a FLIR system that worked. Here's what he said. They were out on a test mission that day over the Gulf of Mexico. And when you're on a test mission, you're supposed to have clear airspace. Not supposed to be anything that shows up. And they saw a sequence of 4 craft in a clear diamond formation for which there is a radar sequence that I alone have observed in the United States Congress. One of the pilots goes to check out that diamond formation and sees a large floating, what I can only describe as an orb. Again, like I said, not of any human capability that I'm aware of. And when he approached, he said that his radar went down. He said that his FLIR system malfunctioned and that he had to manually take this image from one of the lenses, and it was not automated in collection as you would typically see in a test mission. How should we think about the fact that this craft that was approached by our pilot had the capability of disarming a number of the sensor and collection systems on that craft.
Well, I think this goes to that national security side. You can go back through history of things showing up in certain areas and disabling our capabilities, which is disheartening. And for us, I mean, like I said, it completely disabled the radar on the aircraft when I tried to do it. And the only way we can see it is passively, which is how we got that image. So I think that's a concern on what are these doing, not only how they operate, but their capabilities inside to do things like this.
It was stated explicitly to me by these test pilots that if you have a UAP experience, the best thing you can do for your career is forget it and not tell anyone, because any type of reporting, either above the surface or below the surface, does have a perceived consequence to these people. And that is a culture we must change if we want to get to the truth.
That's so bad. I can't believe that's a thing.
Many dismiss UAP reports as classified weapons testing by our own government. But in your experience as a pilot, does our government typically test advanced weapon systems right next to multi-million-dollar jets without informing our pilots?
No, we have test ranges for that.
It took over 15 years for your encounter with the Tic Tac to be declassified. Do you feel there was a good reason to prevent lawmakers from having access to this footage?
No, I just think it was ignored when it happened. It just sat somewhere in a file, never got reported.
It happens a lot up here. Shocker. Based on your experience and extensive conversations with experts, do you believe our government has made contact with intelligent extraterrestrials?
Something I can't discuss in public setting.
Clearly a yes, but he's just not allowed to talk about it.
If you believe we have crashed craft, stated earlier, do we have the bodies of the pilots who piloted this craft?
As I've stated publicly already in my News Nation interview, biologics came with some of these recoveries.
Were they, I guess, human or non-human biologics?
Non-human, and that was the assessment of people with direct knowledge on the program I talked to that are currently still in the program.
Non-human. Our government is hiding aliens from us, dude. That is just ridiculous.
Do you believe that your aircraft or any aircraft in possession of the United States could have shot the Tic Tac down?
I'd say no, just on the performance, it would just left in a split second.
It looks like we have a problem here that needs further investigation.
Yes.
This flying Tic Tac, I mean, is it capable of being the product of any other nation on the earth?
No, like I said earlier, I think it defies current material science and the ability to develop that much propulsion. And I know there's been some physicists and calculations, which is beyond anything that we have.
Is there anything else about the November 14th, 2004 incident that you think is important for this committee to know that you haven't been asked here today?
No, it's been said it's probably the most credible UFO sighting in history based on all the sensors that were tracking it. And then for us to get visual and to go against the naysayers, it's something on the screen or whatever. I mean, there's 4 sets of human eyeballs. We're all very credible. Of the 6 of us that were involved in the thing, including the video, every one of us is going to do 20 plus years in the military in very responsible positions. So I'd say the world needs to know that. It's not a joke.
What is the most vivid, concrete sighting with the naked eye of the objects that you described before, the cube-like objects?
I think the most vivid sighting of that would have been near midair that we had at the entrance to our working area. One of these objects was completely stationary at the exact entrance to our working areas, not only geographically, but also at altitude. So it was right where all the jets are going, essentially on the eastern seaboard. The 2 aircraft flew within about 50 feet of the object, and that was a very close visual sighting. I was there when the pilot landed. He was in the ready room with all his gear on, with his mouth open, and I asked him what the problem was, and he said he almost hit one of those darn things.
He said he was 50 feet away from it?
Yes, sir.
And his description of the object was consistent with the description you gave us before?
A dark gray or a black cube inside of a clear sphere.
Inside of a clear sphere.
Yes.
And with no self-evident propulsion system.
A cube inside of a sphere with no wings, just flying around, hovering, going double the speed of sound. Yeah, that's pretty much it for this UFO hearing. It got a lot of stuff on record about these UAP sightings and the information and questions regarding what our government is holding back, and pilots being scared to report seeing a UAP should not happen ever, scared of retaliation or, something happen with their job. So that should not exist. But yeah, I feel like the next 5 years it will get better. If you want me to keep covering these UFO hearings, if any more happen down the line, I'm sure some will happen. I'll do it. Subscribe right now. I'm on Twitter, Instagram, Patreon on the screen right now too. Love you guys. Peace out.
Shout out to the Cup Boys, man. Y'all go subscribe to the Cup Boys channel, man. I had to reiterate and revisit the alien subject, the UFOs, the UAPs, what they calling them nowadays, because I want you guys to know that it is very serious. It is going down. They have admitted to it in open congressional committee. That is public record now. So it is on record that they said all of this stuff. And these people who were testifying had a lot of high-ranking government officials. One guy was a full bird colonel. So yeah, shit real. I'm gonna end this video, y'all. I gotta go get a haircut and run a couple errands. So I just want to say thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to Invisible Woman. Shout out to the Nail Bowens. Get well soon, sister. Shout out to Dream Doll, wherever she at in these YouTube screens. Shout out to Flyboy Mike Ofo. Shout out to Nephew for Real. Shout out Audio Crack 22. That's my guy. Shout out Unspoken Crime Mysteries. Unspoken Crime Murders. My boy got 2 channels. Go subscribe to his channel for stopping through and supporting the channel. Today, stepping up on the panel, man. I appreciate you. Always welcome, gang. Shout out Lil Kel's Truth Movement. Shout out to Carell. Shout out to Pooh Black. Shout out to SLK. Shout out to FFL Traffic. You know, you my boy. Shout out to Trigger Man, tell him goddamn me. Shout out to Music 101 for coming through, man. Blessing the platform today as well, man. Go subscribe to Music 101 channel, man. If y'all ain't subscribed, please go subscribe to this channel, man. He got some great content, man. He always got the scoops, man. I begin to wonder, is he the Man in Black? Because he be having all these scoops, boy. I'm telling you, he got all the scoops, boy. My boy, like April O'Neil, boy, he got all the scoops. Go subscribe to this channel. Shout out to Jason, follower of Christ. Appreciate you, gang. Shout out to Anthony Juarez. Shout out to Kenny. Shout out to Haley. Shout out to Kenny Presto. Shout out to Ramon the Dub. I'll check you out. You seem like you new in here, gang. That's cool. I'll take some new subscribers, man. Listen, man, please go subscribe to the channel, man. A lot of y'all be watching, don't be subscribing, man. Please subscribe to the channel, man. And hit that like button for your guy, man. It's free. It's free. It don't cost you a dime. Shout out to Raw Nature, my boy from Estonia. Shout out to Q Ball. I appreciate you, Q Ball. Very, very, very much I do. Shout out to Cody Lee. Who else? Shout out
bro.
Shout out to Dre.
Yeah, hey, bro. Yeah, just if you get a chance, bro, try to get your hands on a book called Beheld of the Pale White Horse. It's a good read, bro.
I already read it. Behold the Pale White Horse.
You already read it?
Yeah, I read it a while back, about 10 years ago. Yeah, I read it. It's a great one.
Yeah, I read it in 07, man, and good read, bro. Good read.
Yeah, I read it. My homeboy actually had it. He let me read it. That's what happened.
Yeah, I know you got to go, but hopefully we could talk about it some other time, bro. But just get what you thought about it.
Yeah, I see a lot of that shit coming true. Hell yeah, what they were saying in there. Shout out to DJ Barnes, man. Shout out to Still Ashley. Who else? I'm trying to get all y'all shots out before I get out of there. Shout out to Cody Lee. I think I already said Cody Lee. Oh, shout out to Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. That's my girl. Philly Witherspoon, shout out. Kamal Kimmel, shout out. Jacqueline Howard, shout out to you. Appreciate you. Seems like that's a new one. Shout out to Zen. Trying to get all y'all shots out, man. It's Friday. But I'm going to go live again tonight, y'all, when I get off work. Shout out to Tamara Jackson, aka Peanut. Appreciate you, Dre. Appreciate you, Invisible Woman. Shout out to y'all guys.
Yeah, I just wanted to say y'all have a blessed day. Y'all talking about keep our head up today. It's TGIF, you know. And one thing I want to say, our people perish because of lack of knowledge, man. We got to get more. Yeah, we got to get more knowledgeable on stuff. This other stuff that we be trying to confuse us within this internet is just to try to keep us from thinking about big and going bigger in our mind. But I love y'all, and I'll holler at you later.
All right. See y'all guys later. I appreciate y'all.
See you, man. Salute to you.
Salute.